Yo, 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 yo! What up, boys? What it do? How are you? I just got back from yoga. Just got back from my long-ass 90-minute traditional class, boys. Alright, I'm gonna go feed the cats. Man, slow news day, am I right? Yet again, we have a day off, and the whole world goes to shit. I was gonna stream last night, and I was like, no, that's what these fuckers want. I mean, the lizards. They want to exhaust me. But, dude, last night, we'll talk about it later, but I watched, how has no one told me about Wag the Dog? What the fuck? Prophetic movie, eh? Have you guys ever seen Wag the Dog? It's so funny. And true. It's fucking insane. But what up, boys? Alright, let me go feed the Kit Kats. Oh, Juanita, you're taking a long, hot salt bath. What the frick? Let's go. What up, Black Death? What up, Ryan? What up, Yoga? What up, Raw Lentless? What up, Ikind? Juanita in the house. Unfroggettable here. Giggling Lotus. Meow. What up, Chatty? What up, Barry? Gabriel in the house. Rebels here. Alright, boys, here we go. No more tomfoolery. Let's get to... Gotta hear this again. Alrighty, dudes. I'll be right back. Gotta feed kitters.
I feel suffocated.
And then we're gonna have fun, okay?
Said it's a fail-safe. Wait,
while watching the world burn.
Puppets try to replace me yet. When the strings get cut, you can come get a real taste. The truth is good, but drugs are the better habit. Spoonful of sugar and blood is in the ketchup packet. Welcome to the mind of madness. Kinda sad. Predators get kinda happy when a Trevor Mortar and Isaac Cappy. The rich get fatter. Classism stay classy. Let the slice of dominoes down till the abdominoplasty. We were descended from giants till they infected us with venom inside us. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for violence. Never compliant or ever been quiet. Won't ever get silenced. This archangel been surviving off just a Nephilim diet. Weird flex, but I'll even defeat the mere next. These reptiles look at us and see meat and deer heads. Which grade did we fail the real test? This pain makes me feel dead, but this ain't even my real head. Trapped in the 9 circles of hell, ascending each level. Luckily, I can make a prison shank out of anything metal. Going to war with distorted facts, faster than a morning pass. No warning when the hornets attack. Pulled it apart, even the floor is getting sorta smashed. I'm dead inside offensive line in the oldies car. So no, you will not get this quarterback. I'm an animal cage, quick to bite when there's a hand in my face. Pop the gate, see if you're brave enough to stand in my way. Confident that no X-flame could ever damage my name. Cause I don't get over bitches until I stand on their grave. They'll find your remains in Panama Bay. Panama King body floating on the news. Guess we're all waiting for the channel to change. It's all camera angles. I was sent to hell to fan the flames. I swear you can trust me. Just take my hand grenade. Loose the harvest from who's truth. The farthest loose in the harness. Don't mind, it's just stupid and harmless. I prove whose tools the sharpest. Who's used to the darkness. Harvest Luciano. Starving till we ruin the market. Loose the harvest from who's truth. The farthest loose in the harness. Don't mind, it's just stupid and harmless. I prove whose tools the sharpest. Who's used to the darkness. Harvest Luciano. Starving until we ruin the markets. Andrew the apostle back to perform a hostile act. Eating pasta fast to simply put back on my monster mask. I'm the reason you're walking fast. I will haunt you like a daunting task. Get your smart ass smacked just for talking back. Every day's a gift, but having a hard day's bullshit. Makes me want to shoot something with a heart-shaped bullet. The worst to keep in secret, searching for deeper meanings for personal reasons. Leaving, seize the day, I'm taking the evening. We know the rats will take the bait like a fake meeting. There's a hit on your head when we send your family a big ZD. We don't talk to police, might sound like it is easy. The man's your only family will make you pipe down like Luigi. Snitching is a Super Bowl, mother had you dressing fancy. As soon as you roll, you get buttered and then fed to the family. We're losing the human race, most of us will never touch the finish line. Reptiles all like, better luck next genocide. Fuck war, death a gigantic reminder of what for. I'm a Titanic survivor, trying to keep it above board. A world of lust and sex and love's a tug of war. So what the fuck next will they try to mud flood my love for? Always claiming to be searching for real life meaning, when half the time I don't even know what I feel like eating. There's no such thing as hard work paying off in this age. That's the trade-off to get paid. Our only days off are sick days. Loose the harvest from who's truth. The farthest loose in the harness. Don't mind, it's just stupid and harmless. I prove whose tools the sharpest. Who's used to the darkness. Harvest Luciano. Starving till we ruin the market. Loose the harvest from who's truth. The farthest loose in the harness. Don't mind, it's just stupid and harmless. I prove whose tools the sharpest. Who's used to the darkness. Harvest Luciano. Starving until we ruin the markets.
What do they got? They got some tapes. They got no witnesses. They got tapes. So let them play the living shit out of the tapes. Let them leak. I don't give a fuck. It's like hearing the same song over and over and over and over again. If you played enough, you don't hear it no more. You hear me?
Especially in the drier weather, because it's mainly clay area. There was a lot of hard ground to go through. And then when it was wet, it was like you go to climb out of the grave and you have to make sure your boots didn't pull out because they're still stuck at the bottom. But you just had to keep in mind what you were doing was a job for the family to help them.
Who started digging this hole? Someone coming from my job. They know I work hard, so I just shrugged it off. I got up real early for my morning shift. Welcome to the eerie cemetery. Who's ready to dig some new graves and all that other boringness? Lately been feeling like I have no real care in the world. Am I even here if I'm staring above? Head in the clouds, air in my lungs. Where am I now? Job has me feeling a little dead in the ground. Sharing my blood like I'll never get found. So really, where is the love? Dig, dig, till you hit stone. Dig, dig, till you hit bone. It is the end of the road. This grave will never get closed.
Every job is a different version of grave digging. Came to the conclusion that we all make the same living. Just take me away from this wretched chain prison. Anyone can take my place, who turn as if to play the victim.
Hate having to see people deal with loss daily. Like we're all lying to ourselves that we're not crazy, not religious, but now asking God to save me. Accidentally walking into funerals and process. Nobody ever looks me in the eyes. One lady looked just like my mom, got took by surprise. Whose picture's on this paper that they're passing now? There's no way we share the same face scars. Everyone ignoring the question I'm asking aloud. Like, do I even work at this graveyard? Everyone acting like it's not even downpouring. I was right then, I remember the fresh dug hole I found this morning. Dig, dig, till you hit stone. Dig, dig, till you hit bone. It is the end of the road. This grave will never get closed.
Every job's a different version of grave digging. Came to the conclusion that we all share the same ending. Take me away on some breaking and entering, till I forget my own face like you were there remembering.
You can put it ease by helping to create the final resting place for a loved one.
I've just never had a chance to start a life and to go out there and live and know what the world was like.
You don't even know what I'm saying. I'm not crazy, it's all just insane.
What up, boys?
Running away, but still
You know what? It's been a freaking minute.
Until the scissors get stuck in my face. But when you try to comfort me, I'll be gone.
Oh shit, I'm gonna check this song out later in Black Death. This is new, right? Bong. Whoa shit, what up, boys? How we doing? It's the great Epstein Wars of 2026, boys. Get in before they do a false flag. Ooh, what up, dudes? How are you feeling? I'm pretty good. Do you wanna party and dance and have some fun tonight? No, or maybe so. What do you know? Do you wanna hang out? We can go to Paul's house, we can go to the FBI. We can call the White House, we can fuck their moms. Let's go, boys, what are we gonna do? Does anyone have a nuke or two? We could finish this off. Just kidding, boys, it's all a joke. Here we go. Goodbye, Paulie. You're a lizard dude. Goodbye, bitch ass. We don't need you. Goodbye, Paul. You're a little cuck and you don't have any friends except us, idiot. But you'll never call me back again. Come on, Paul, where you're... Oh, Miro. Miro will be doing this to us, right? It's worth it, though. Just wait. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. Look, it's Paul, boys. Look, it's his clone. It's Tyler, the fittest federal earther, and Kathy Sanders' grandson. See you rise. But I've never seen Tyler's baby picture, so if anyone has, let me know. He said, all things pass through Cat Dad's eyes, and I said, that's Tyler. I'm pretty sure he hasn't done anything to make me doubt that. At fucking all, he told me, hey, actually, you're a piece of shit. Why are you doing this? I see my hopes and dreams are lying on the ground. Everyone's Elvis, except for frickin' me. He said, stop calling me a fed. I'm just a clone of Timothy. And I said, I didn't even know till after I was in high school. Frickin' football. My number was 78. It would be so much cooler if I was 6'7" or even 69. But I'm a big old dork with a horse collar, cause I don't know how to tackle. I'm just a big old goof. And then I went to the PE department for 20 years until they were ready to Manchurian candidate me. They said my secret code words, and then I started posting on TikTok and giving everyone psychosis because my name is Tyler. I'm Timothy's son, and I don't know why my grandma Kathy, she said that Timothy is such a swell guy. Oh, the marimba part. Here we go, boys. Don't look at Paul when he was just a little cute guy with some big old freaking ears. Look at them big old ears. Hey, Tyler. Do you have big old ears like this in your... Oh my god, is this fucking Dumbo, bro? Goodbye, Polly. And we don't need your Dumbo-sized ears. Get away, you little freaky guy with the freaky cloner ears. Did they get trapped in the side of the test tube? How'd they get stretched out like that? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my goodness, dudes. Timothy was such a little emo kid. We love you, Tim. Nitwitch bitch. Nitwitch, the nitwitch bitch. Nitwitch, the nitwitches are coming for you. We're coming for you. The nitwitches are coming to your house currently for you, okay? We are going to do drone strikes. Yep, you heard it here first. Every enemy of the nitwitches is being drone striked imminently, okay? Sorry, not sorry. It's what it has all come to. It's just where we are. But what's up, dudes? How is everybody doing? Hope you're doing grand. Hope you're doing swell. Today, good day. Minus World War IV, World War III. It's very crazy. Dude, they're literally willing to do anything except for have their come to Jesus moment about these goddamn Epstein files. Drum striked, more like it. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Drum striked or drum sticked. Oh yeah, right? Get some 50 wings or so. Jim is hella dead. Wait, who's Jim? Who's Jim? Dang, back to our roots. Hell yeah. Boys, so wait, let's first off, I guess, let's start with this boring ass video, right? Because is this AI? Did they announce the Iran war at like 2 in the morning with a fucking AI video of wet Trump? Why is he always wet? He looks wet, right? Okay, here we go, boys. They are doing Iran war 2026, the great hiding of the Epstein files war. This is also fucking stupid, bro. They are doing war with Venezuela, Cuba, Iran. Where else? Egypt will be next. It's just incredible. Oh, yeah, Mexico. Khomeini and Mencho both gone in 1 week. Gonna dump out some liquor for them. Oh.
A short time ago, the United States military began...
Oh, yeah, Iran, give back Nancy. Dude, where the fuck is Nancy? Where the fuck is Nancy Guthrie? I feel like this whole war is to distract from Nancy Guthrie. That's what it is. Dude, they're doing Epstein so we don't know the truth about... Or they're doing the Epstein war so that we don't know the truth about Nancy Guthrie. Okay, the Epstein war is to distract from the Epstein files. But, wait. Yeah, but also it's to distract from Savannah Guthrie. Mostly it's to distract from Savannah Guthrie. They created the Epstein files to distract from Nancy Guthrie. AI did it. Oh, man. Paul deserves a shirtless hug. Yeah, dude, I need to do skin on skin with my dad. My wife called me Paul Wysopal this morning when I was annoying her. Dude, this is what I mean. We're going to memeify. The new 6'7" is going to be Paul Wysopal. Paul Siopal.
Major combat operation. A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. It's menacing.
Look at this finger. This shit doesn't move ever. What's going on?
Activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged...
Bro, there's no way he's moving his shoulders around this much and not moving that little fucking gimpy hand. Right? What is going on here? They did an AI announcement. They didn't even have the gall to give us a real declaration of war announcement. Wet Trump is AI. I mean, where was this? Where'd they set this up at 2 in the morning? They AI'd us again, dude. I mean, I'm not falling for this, but I'm not going to stand for this shit anymore. If you're going to do a war, I want real Trump. Dude, we only have so many more Trump interactions before they inevitably kill him off or he just for real dies. I mean, that's why they're doing this all, is because the person who deserves he doesn't deserve the punishment. I mean, he does, of course, but there's a bunch of people that do. But he's gonna fucking die before we can give him any justice, right? And they don't even have the balls to give us a real video of him declaring war with Iran. There's not a single goof or gaff in here. You think Trump talked for 8 minutes straight without doing a goof or a gaff? What? He didn't talk about one hot guy in this? Well, I haven't seen the full thing, but I'm assuming, because I'm pretty sure this is all AI. I can't believe this. Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 3 times, fool me 350 times. I'm still going to get fooled by AI.
an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder targeting the
This is F and G, boys.
United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 440.
Did it just glitch there?
The regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days.
I mean, I'm not going to pick this apart. This is AI. I'm sick of getting goofed by this shit. The fucking entire news media, the entire world accepts this shit, boys. Are we the only people with clear eyes and full hearts that can see this stuff? Like, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's like we're still doing a war anyway. But honestly, who knows? Maybe everything literally is just Wag the Dog. Have you guys seen this movie, Wag the Dog? It's the president fucking gets caught trying to, or having sex with some fucking child, and they literally fake an entire war to distract everyone from it. And it's so fucking funny and quick, and it's really good. I can't believe I never saw that shit. All right.
In 1980.
Oh, I also watched the fucking 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple. Dude, I actually love the new 28 Days Later or 28 Years Later movies. I didn't really get the first one, but seeing The Bone Temple really made the first one make a lot more sense for me. And I am so ready. There's going to be a third one, and boys, it's going to be good. I have a feeling. Do you guys see Bone Temple? Ralph Fiennes is a goddamn national treasure. Well, he's not our national treasure, but he is a global treasure.
Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died.
Right, like the cadence is off. The cadence is AI Trump. There's never any extended, like, I feel like it's the exact same pause every time. There's no riffing. I mean, that's how we know it's bullshit.
Iranian forces killed.
They can't keep getting away with this.
And maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against.
Yeah. Trump literally, dude. My favorite thing about me. I mean, I know it's mostly bots, but I made a couple videos in the last day or two about this whole Iran thing. So many people are like, everyone in Iran is cheering for this. They're so excited. Yeah. They wanted their leader to be killed and also 100 schoolgirls as collateral damage. Dude, you can find a video of 100 idiots doing anything. Like, it doesn't fucking matter if there's a couple people who are excited about this. People are bloodthirsty idiots. And also don't learn from from history. Yeah, America just took out the government of Iran, and they're going to let the people set up a new government. Boys, is anyone going to tell them? All the people that are excited for America just taking out another country's leader with no repercussions, no consultations, just fucking doing it. You know, everybody's going to be stoked about that until they realize that this is going to last 10 years. They think they're going to get... What do you think? They're going to let the Iranians run their country? What the fuck are you talking about? Exxon is about to run the country. And honestly, dude, let's be fucking for real. There's no chance that Khomeini was not part of... Like, dude, he was exactly what the fucking CIA wanted him to be. He was a brutal, right-leaning dictator cuck who I'm sure was selling oil for cheap to the CIA. Honestly, this whole thing, I mean, maybe this is just another Maduro. Maybe this is just they're moving Khomeini to fucking pedophile island, Israel. You know? But yeah, it's silly to cheer on America coming to another country and blowing up their president. What? Where can you stream what? Wag the Dog? Hey, what's that movie streaming website that Bunny always talks about? I forget. Someone will remember. But there's a website that you can do it. It's so good. So the Ayatollah Coca-Cola guy is still alive, right? Well, yeah, I think like secretly for sure. Like, this just feels like, dude, okay, they take Maduro out, right? At this point feels orchestrated. What, he's just been in Brooklyn since? He's been in Brooklyn for a month and a half now? What? We just get to take presidents and bring them to Brooklyn? Then they took out the cartel boss, Mencho. Then they just killed Khomeini. Okay, who's next? Are we gonna get Modi next? What about Xi Jinping? Like, this just feels like consolidation of New World Order shit. I don't know. This all feels so goofy. But yeah, no matter what, us bombing Iran never gonna be a good thing. And then everyone's going to act surprised if something actually does happen, which nothing will happen unless it's the FBI, but you know what I mean? Yeah, everyone be on high alert. This is definitely false flag season. Keep your peepers on a swivel, okay? Avoid large crowds for right now. The FBI is in full false flag season.
American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels in international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it
terror. It's been mass terror.
longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have...
Bro, why is he so wet? I have a feeling that that's like a rendering thing.
Soaked the earth with blood and guts. And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th.
Yeah, exactly. I think all of the leaders of the world are fake. I mean, they're all just like, yeah, they're all just playing their role. And now Khomeini gets to fucking, you know, go to New Zealand or pedophile island, Israel, and receive his 100 virgins or whatever these pedophiles do.
Attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than 1,000 innocent people, including...
And that's not to say that, like, dude, they're for sure bombing Iran. They're bombing everywhere, for sure. But I'm just saying, like, the whole thing with the Ayatollah guy, I mean, that dude's been a cuck since day one. Why wouldn't the CIA love him?
46.
They're like, oh, we hate this right-leaning dictator. We want our other right-leaning dictator.
Americans while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal, something like the world has never seen before. Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been
this guy acting like he gives a fuck, dude. ICE just literally gunned down 2 people in the street. He couldn't give a fuck. And he's all of a sudden he's like, we gotta protect the protesters. What an idiot. That's their excuse? Like, dude, at least be like, they have underground bases where they're drinking child blood and they're They're creating clones of people to have unlimited sex slaves. You know, just say what you guys are doing, like always. What's this soft-ass bullshit? He killed protesters? We like that. What are you talking about? We hate fucking protesters. All these people who want to change shit? Ew. What do they want? Socialism? Kill them. That's what we want, right? All these fucking communists, we gotta kill them all. If you don't think a girl's daycare should be bombed, then you're a fucking communist and we're gonna kill you, okay?
Of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again. They can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to...
Like, dude, I mean, if you just listen to it, it's AI. You don't even have to look at it. It's fucking AI. I'm sick of this, man. They're goofing us on AI shit. They don't even care enough to do a war and make President Goofball go up and actually say this shit. It was because it was after dark, dude. He was sundowning. He can't read after 6 p.m. when it gets dark. You guys know that about people with dementia, right? And old people. Once the sun goes down, that's when they start losing their fucking minds. That's when they walk into a place and they get lost and they think they're a child again. That every day after the sun goes down, that's what happens to Trump. That's why they had to AI this. He was taking his nappy. He already got his shots of fentanyl to put him to sleep after his 300 milligrams of Adderall that they injected him in the morning to wake him up.
Resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought...
Oh, your mom has dementia? I'm sorry, Chatty.
...repeatedly to make a deal. We tried... They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil. But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every...
Bro, this is so F and G, right? Am I wrong? That's why it's so... Like, look at how small it is, too. Look at how small they have Trump. Look at how wide this shot is. He's got a fucking hat on. Look at this. He looks like a little baby. This is like already 722. It's not even 1080p. They got him tiny in the frame. They got this big old hat covering his eyes, so it's hard to tell that he's AI. But, oh, they got rid of the tie, too, so we can't see all of the fucking moraying when he moves around, because the AI has a terrible time with that. Dude. I'm mostly, like, I don't even care that it's just like, I mean, you guys are doing the fascism, right? Shouldn't this be like your time to shine? Like, wouldn't you want to do a rallying cry, rouse all your fascist supporters? Instead, they had a computer do it. This is so lazy, dude. Like, they don't even care about, they don't even fucking care. They don't even care about the fascism anymore. I just want someone to be real, you know? Trump doesn't even really care about it. He doesn't care about selling it to us. They're having the AI do it. And this is our future, guys. Larry Ellison and his son, David Ellison, just are about to... I mean, it hasn't officially happened yet, but it will. Don't worry. It always was going to happen. They're buying Warner Brothers. And I know that sounds like, oh, who cares? Fuck Hollywood. But, dude, they're essentially... Like, Paramount owns Warner Brothers. That's HBO. That's, like, CNN. Fucking literally everything. They own everything. Plus all the shit that they had before, right? Like, they own fucking everything. It's state media at this point, run by a fucking Zionist lizard who also owns TikTok. Like, how is this okay? Did you guys ever hear about the Hollywood monopolies that were broken up in the 30s? They were doing this 100 years ago. They were doing vertical integration, which is where they own the production companies. They own the studios that make everything. They own the literal, like, lots that they make the shit at. They own the fucking theaters that the movies are played at. If they own every single piece of that, they can charge whatever the fuck they want because there's no competition, right? So it's the literal opposite of capitalism. Capitalism's supposed to breed innovation, right? Fuck you. So now we have literal North Korea style state-run media, and it's and everyone thinks it's cable. No, it's literally state-run Zionist media. And now these lazy fucks, they're just gonna slop us to death, dude. I'm telling you, they're about to AI slop the shit out of us. You're never gonna see an original movie again. I mean, not that we have for years anymore, but like, I don't know. There's no art, man. We can't even, the little bit of art that was slipping through before is dead. Crazy. Jack Cuckfuck, what's his name? The stupid idiot who made Twitter? Dorsey. Jack Cuckfuck Dorsey. He just fired half of his staff or whatever. That means Silicon Valley. Everyone's about to do that. So I don't know how capitalism survives if there's no one who gets paid. How does that work? Everyone just becomes a battery for the capitalist state? No one has money anymore? They're like, you guys were right. Money is fake as fuck. Now we're literally just going to drain your energy. We're not gonna do the fucking rigmarole of having you go work fake jobs to waste all your time. We're literally going to make you power the AI data centers with bikes. Like, dude, Black Mirror is 100% real. We are all about to be fucking quarantined in a basement dungeon and given a bike. And they're going to say, all right, if you get 1 million credits, you can become a OnlyFans model. If you get 1 million credits, we might make a snuff film with you. You don't have to ride the bike anymore, but we're going to cut your head off on videotape and sell it to pedophiles. I'm serious, bro. That's what's his face? What's his name? Yarmouth? No. Who's that fucking Canadian idiot that Peter Thiel wants to fuck? His name starts with a Y. He's an idiot. He wants to literally turn people into biodiesel. Curtis Yarvin. His whole thing is, we're going to take all of the undesirables and turn them into biofuel, which is essentially putting people on a bike, if not melting them down and literally turning them into diesel. Yeah, I don't want to ride the bike. I want to ride my bike, but I don't want to ride a stationary bike underground in a deep underground military base. Right? But anyway, so I need a little more heart from these fascists. They're phoning it in, dude. They're ruining their fascism. If Trump gave a real rousing Iran speech, I mean, dude, how did George Bush announce the Iraq War? And don't think I forgot about you, Tyler. Yeah, here we go. This shit wasn't AI.
10 years ago, on March 19, 2003, President Bush announced the start of military action.
Bro, it's almost 23 years to the day, almost. Nice. It is war announcing season, boys.
In Iraq, Operation Iraqi Freedom. Up next, his 5-minute address from the Oval Office.
My fellow citizens, at this hour, American and coalition forces.
Our country is winning again. In fact, we're winning so much we really don't know what to do about it. People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much. We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country until you came along. we're just always losing, but now we're winning too much. And I say, no, 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 you're going to win again. You're going to win big. You're going to win bigger than ever. Is that a Trump quote? Tell the truth. They found another giant Nephilim tomb. Oh yeah, right? Isn't that what's in Iran? There's another one. Luca with a half-court shot for 3. Oh, man. Dude, I would love to go back to the 90s and play with pogs and yo-yos, for real. All right, here we go.
Stages of military operations to disarm Iraq, to free its people, and to defend the world from grave danger. On my orders, coalition forces have begun striking selected targets of military...
Bro, did you see that slow zoom in? I mean, this is cinema, right? This is cinematic. These fascists cared about the presentation.
...importance to undermine Saddam...
Watch this slow zoom in.
At this hour...
Incredible.
American and coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations.
He's doing a manual zoom, too. He's like, brother, I gotta get this for my president.
To disarm Iraq, to free its people, and to defend the world from grave danger. On my orders, coalition forces have begun striking selected targets of military importance.
Yo, how the fuck is there already 77 people in here? Let's go. What up, boys? Like that stream. If you like it. No offense.
To undermine Saddam Hussein's ability to wage war. These are opening stages of what will be a broad and concerted campaign. More than 35 countries are giving crucial support, from the use of naval and air bases to help with intelligence and logistics to the deployment of combat units. Every nation in this coalition...
Yeah, Bush has a tie on. Look at this non-AI motherfucker. I mean, dude, for real, I haven't seen any Bush files. I'm just saying, Bush be looking like... He'd be looking like a little daisy compared to these other cucks. I mean, he's still a cuck, right? He was just doing it for love of game. For love of bail.
Has chosen to bear the duty and share the honor of serving in our common defense. To all the men and women of the United States Armed Forces now in the Middle East, the peace of a troubled world and the hopes of an oppressed people now depend on you.
Dude, he was going to save Iraqis.
That trust is well placed.
Yeah, they killed 1 million Iraqis, but they were the bad ones.
The enemies you confront will come to know your skill and bravery. The people you liberate will witness the honorable and decent spirit of the American military. In this conflict, America faces an enemy who has no regard for conventions of war or rules of morality. Saddam Hussein has placed Iraqi troops and equipment in civilian areas, attempting to use innocent men, women, and children as shields for his own military, a final atrocity against his people. I want America...
What's Iran's secret weapon? Doing,
and all the world to know that coalition forces will make every effort...
Oh, doing your ma'am. Have you looked into Iran's secret weapon yet? No.
To spare innocent civilians from harm. A campaign on the harsh terrain of a nation as large as California could be longer and more difficult than some predict. And helping Iraqis achieve a united, stable, and free country will require our sustained commitment. We come to Iraq with respect for its citizens, for their great civilization, and for the religious faiths they practice. We have no ambition in Iraq except to remove a threat and restore control of that country to its own people.
That's what they're going to do to Iran, dude. Dude, look at how they restored the country for Iraq. They let Iraqis, they said, Iraqi freedom. Here, Iraqis, how do you love the taste of this fucking freedom we're about to drop on your throats?
I know that the families of our military are praying that all those...
We're about to 2 girls, 1 cup you some freedom, boys.
serve will return safely and soon. Millions of Americans are praying with you for the safety of your loved ones and for the protection of the innocent. For your sacrifice, you have the gratitude.
Anyway, we got to finish this one.
Opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions.
Dude, also, too, say what you want, but Bush had a way of delivering a message. He had a nice voice. I'm sick of listening to this. My name is Donald Trump, and I'm a big fucking cock.
And we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing
2 cats, 1 bull. Oh my God, jail.
Long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons.
Oh, my mom has this conspiracy that they have some sort of secret weapon and advanced technology. It's why their missiles can penetrate the Iron Dome, but apparently they haven't used it yet. I mean, don't their missiles just penetrate the Iron Dome because they lob a whole bunch of them at the same time? Like, I honestly, dude, I think, like anything with technology and shit, I bet Israel, like, if anyone actually fucking gave Israel what for, you know, if countries banded together and stopped having everyone individually fucking, you know, fighting these cucks, if Iran and Yemen and a couple other places all launched attacks at one time, the Iron Dome can't stop that shit. It can only stop so many things at a time, you know? It's only got so many laser heads or, you know, laser things on the ground that can shoot these fucking missiles down. They've also never really been tested, like, too much, you know? Like, I'm sure the smoke and all that shit fucks with it, so... I mean, I bet that, like anything, they're super dependent on their technology, and I bet it's not as good as they think it is. So, I don't know if they have a secret weapon. I think their secret weapon is just that they... Doesn't Iran have a massive artillery? Like, Iran has lots of missiles. So, Israel wants to keep playing games. They're going to get them all launched at the same time at them. But that's the whole thing. They want to be victims, so that's also what they want. So I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. They're really pissing me the fuck off, but they also want to be the victim. So because then they think Bale's gonna come and save them.
Deliver their message. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally again.
Dude, this sucks. This is not my president. I'm telling you, we only have... Dude, we probably have, honestly, maybe less than 100 of these. We have less than 100 of these little fun press conferences with our big, beautiful, bold president. And they fucking, you know, they give us an AI one. I don't know. Makes me sad.
Obliterated. We're going to annihilate their Navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people, including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does
Bro. Hey. Listen to this. You want to know how Americans don't lose limbs from IEDs? Stay the fuck home. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're trying to figure out a solution to a problem when there's a way simpler one. Stay your fucking ass home. How about that? Right? There's that big, goofy, gimpy-ass congressperson that don't have legs, and he's a fucking Mossad agent. You guys know what I'm talking about? Dude, if I saw that guy in public, you know what I'd do? I'd kick his fucking foot behind him. What's his name? Congressman with no legs. Yeah, this idiot. Brian Mast. Hold on. Watch him walk. I'm telling you. This idiot, he got hit with the IED. Again, if he stayed his fucking ass home, he'd be fine. This guy in his IDF uniform. I'm coming up behind this bitch, and I'm doing the thing where you kick the foot behind the other foot while they're walking.
Today, can you tell us anything about this? Charlene's got her flag. I've got my uniform. What's with your threads today? Can you tell us anything about this? Charlene's got her flag. I've got my uniform.
That's a uniform for a different country. You are literally a traitor. You're literally working for a different country. That's the definition of being a fucking Benedict Arnold. Right, dude? If anyone ever sees this guy in public, you have permission to accidentally kick his foot behind his other foot, okay? I'm just saying, softly, gently, as a goof. If you say it's just a prank, bro, after, there's no repercussions. He almost fell his ass over right there. You don't even know how to walk. Sorry, this is mean. But you know what? Fuck them.
I imagine you're not going to
Absolutely.
No, I know that because I've talked to you before.
You know what I'm saying? It'd be so easy. It's like fucking, he's like a sitting duck, bro. He's a sitting cuck. He's a walking cuck, bro. He's begging for it.
I pay taxes. My taxes should go to unreligious
Make sure your tax dollars don't go to other.
And the worst part is how much of a smug piece of shit he is, right? I can just tell from his dumb face. He's such a, just the way he's sitting there. Just saying. Isn't that Kevin Spacey? It is actually. Like, dude.
You lost the heart.
You know where we stand on tax.
It'd be so easy, bro. And it'd be so easy to do the benefit of the doubt and be like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. You know, just come from a little different angle. Just kind of bop it, move on, and oh, I'm sorry as you're filming and fall into the ground like Mitch McConnell. Yeah, here we go. Like this.
Do you support ICE taking working people off the streets and kidnapping them?
Dude, I don't even know if Mitch McConnell is sentient anymore.
Do you support ICE taking working people off the streets and kidnapping them?
Bro, she literally tripped him. Did you see that? She tried to kill him. She tried to murder this man. This big idiot. What did he even say? These guys. They're so funny. Brian Mast. Mast hole.
Not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States.
Wait, they also shouldn't have nuclear weapons because we blew up their nuclear weapon shit last year, I thought. So what? We're just going to keep doing this? I'm so confused. We're the strongest military, but also the dumbest. We have to do this over and over and over again.
United States Armed Forces.
Yeah, Icon, prepare for them to crash the economy and blame it on anything but themselves.
I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration, and there is no military on earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war.
That's
but
crazy.
We're doing this not
dude,
for now.
That's literally a crazy thing to say. That your children are gonna die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You're like, what, dude? This is the literal president. At least they used to be like, no one's gonna die. It's gonna be a perfect invasion. One person's gonna be killed. Ayatollah Khomeini. We're gonna get him.
Doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that, with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or, in the alternative, face certain death. So
that was a good AI slur at the end, though. And in the alternative.
Lay down your arm. You must lay down prevail. To the members that, with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary...
Was there a fucking literal cut in this? Like, what is going on?
The men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members...
There's a fucking cut in it, bro. I mean... There's a literal cut. I mean, I'm tired, man. I'm sick of being right.
And we trust that, with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or, in the alternative, face certain death. So, lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great...
Yeah, total immunity or certain death.
Proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is...
I guess nobody at that elementary school laid down their arms. Oh my God. You know what's fucked up about that? There's literally a video of a guy holding a little kid's arm, being like, look at what you guys did. Look, it was on a fucking book. A little kid's arm. This part of their arm. Except it's this big because it was a child. Shit pisses me the fuck off, dude.
Is at hand.
This is what I mean. It's just like, they're children. They're children with big fucking weapons, big toy weapons. Nothing's real to them. None of their kids are ever going to get hurt from this shit. They don't give a fuck. It's not until their kids start getting hurt that they're gonna care. You know what I mean?
Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over.
Bro, why is he wet? Fucking, what's his face? Tim Heidecker, who calls him our wet president.
Over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond.
Yeah, our big gay president is finally giving you what you want, boys. You're about to get a motherfucking Rothschild bank. You're about to get a what's it called? The World Economic Forum's about to make a big old fucking jump into your place and fuck your shit up, okay, boys? Gas is about to get cheap for Exxon, not for anyone else.
America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach.
Yeah, World Economic Forum smackdowns coming your way, boys.
This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Don't worry, boys. This is just what happens when we let a compromised leader rule us. Oh my God, this Shia LaBeouf interview.
Channel 5 News, what's up?
Maybe we'll save this for later.
Yeah, we made it. Live from uptown New Orleans. Did it. Less than...
Shia LaBeouf. What a character. I knows Jim. What is this? This is 12 minutes. Hold on. We got to just check in on our brother. Hey,
in
brother.
light of some recent events involving Jim Carrey.
Brother. Hi, brother. How you doing, brother? I love you, brother.
Release a very detailed...
Drop beats, not bombs, dude. Amen. I heard Iranian hackers are threatening to hack the banking system and give all max credit. Bro, that's Mr. Robot. Do it. Do it. What are they? Stop threatening. Just do. I'm sick of all these threats. Do. Do whatever you fucking can. If you can spit in a Zionist fucking meal, do it. If you can shit through their sunroof into their fucking car, do it. They deserve all this love. Right?
Subs video I did on him not too long.
I know. Dude, what is the whole... Like, why is the Jim Carrey being a clone thing? Why is everyone so... I mean, like, yeah, sure, of course. Why not? But why is that, like, the biggest thing? I assume that Jim Carrey was cloned years ago. He's been a cuck for a minute. But what? All of a sudden, I mean, his face does look weird, but to me it looks like all these people look like plastic surgery demons. They're all just vain people, you know? They're all just they won't stop fucking with their face because they go back and they watch Truman Show and they go, "Oh, I like when my face was skinny and now I'm puffy from eating children. Can you Botox me so that my head expands like Leonardo DiCaprio's?" But yeah, what is up with... I feel like this is just the new thing to talk about instead of fucking Iran, you know? Yeah, Kelly Osbourne. Oh my God, dude. Also, everybody, like... I'm sorry, right? Kelly Osbourne and what's-her-face? Osbourne, Sharon, they are both snorting Ozempic or doing something crazy, right? Like, and then you see the comments and everyone's like, you can't talk about their appearance. Bro, what are you talking? They're skeleton people. That's not normal. I'm sorry, it's not. Everyone's like, they're grieving. What do you mean grieving? You should be stoked. Ozzy Osbourne should not have lived through the 90s. He shouldn't have lived through Meet the Osbournes. He shouldn't have lived through the 2010s. He made it to 2025. And these people are fucking saying that they're losing all this weight from grief? Bro, you got so much time with your dad. Your fucking dad who literally had no right living as long as he did. And they're like, grief. What do you mean celebrate him? You got so much time with him. People, there are real world problems, dude. I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean? I mean, come on. They should have been, in 2003, they should have been like, wow, it's crazy that we still have our dad. We should really thank our lucky stars.
Long ago. Usually I don't release these subs
They're
videos.
like, what a surprise. Ozzy Osbourne died at 80. What? Yeah, what a fucking surprise. He lived till 80. That's crazy. Wait, how old was he really? He lived from 1948 to 2025? How many fucking... That's 50... He lived till 75, 76, dude. Fuck off. Dude, people's dads die at like 45. I don't want to hear this bullshit. Y'all were lucky. Take your grief and shove it up your ass, honestly.
Videos for the public because they go over a lot of people's heads, but this one, maybe you can...
Yeah, they lost weight because they were surviving off his energy, probably.
Follow along. And while this might not make sense now, by the end of it, it will. Hey, look, that's Keanu Reeves. And thanks to my subscriber, Jeffrey, for pointing that out. And, oh, did you see what was...
What, 75 isn't that long? 75 for Ozzy Osbourne is very long. What do you mean? He spent their inheritance on blood transfusions. Oh, dude, and Starlight from The Boys. I mean... Right? I don't know. People gotta love themselves. I think that our society really gives people body dysmorphia and makes everyone hate the skin that they're in. And it's really fucking sad, honestly. Because, yeah, dude, Kelly Osbourne was pretty. So was Starlight. Oh, my God, right? Like, these people are letting, like, fucking commercials and... Like, dude, I don't even know if people know what real human faces are supposed to look like anymore. Everyone's got these fake fucking teeth and these tiny little weird noses. Like, everybody looks off. Everyone looks like an AI. They look robotic. Yeah, Sharon's a Zio cuck too, so that's kind of why I don't really give a fuck about them. I think Sharon was Ozzy's handler. She's his manager. I mean, she literally was his manager, right?
Keanu's shoulder just look like angel wings. Funny how often Keanu is depicted as an angel. Oh, and when Jim said this the other day, it's because they want you believing that they're taking out celebrities. The good guys got it in control. They're executing celebrities. It's nonsense. They slip this in so that narrative you continue to believe. They're fallen angels.
Yeah, dude.
No one's taking out celebrities because
the veneers are fucking weird, right? And the worst part is that it makes everyone talk funny and it makes them... Dude, have you seen podcasts with these people who get veneers? They literally don't know where their teeth end because it's changed. So they're always like... It drives me fucking insane. And then they whistle through... They're like... Like they talk funny. It makes them talk weird. And then not only that, eventually you're fucking... Like, dude, if the grid ever goes down and we are in another post-apocalyptic state, those people with veneers their shit's gonna fall out and they're literally gonna have gums. It's just gonna be they're gonna have to eat baby food forever.
It's all of them. Enjoy the subscriber content, and if you want more like this or to join an amazing community, you know where to find it. I would just try to tell me this isn't Keanu's voice right here.
So, Fittest Fed Earther is saying that Keanu Reeves is literally Jim Carrey. Father, why have you forsaken me? Father Paul, why have you forsaken me, brother? You've unleashed the world. You've unleashed my stepbrother, my half-brother, Tyler, upon the world. And he's a fucking idiot. It drives me mad. This got 15,000 views in 9 hours. Goofball shit.
Let's see. Oh, sure, yes.
Enjoy. Oh, and of course, this is all for entertainment purposes. Hello, friends. I
can't with you, Tyler. All right, let's crush a couple of these linkies. Dude, Helen Thomas was such a babe. Y'all remember Helen Thomas?
Hell no. You do not. I'm a Semite.
Yourself anti-Semitic?
Hell no.
You do not.
I'm a Semite.
You're a Semite yourself.
Of Arab background.
Oh, I know you're Lebanese background, right? But you're not Jewish.
Well, what does that mean?
Helen Thomas was a White House reporter for like 40 years or something, and I think at the end of her career, the Zionist fucking lobby like tried to tarnish everything about her legacy and shit. She had like a fundraiser or like a charity or scholarship or some shit that they destroyed because they were like, she's anti-Semitic because she doesn't support bombing women and children in Palestine.
Oh, you say I'm just trying to clarify.
They're not Semites. I mean, most of them are from Europe.
Mm-hmm. The Jews?
Yes.
The fake ones.
Okay.
They're not being persecuted anywhere.
The Israelis?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why do they have to go anywhere?
The Jews.
The question was, any comments on Israel? That's what the question was. And you said, tell them to get the hell out of Palestine.
Right.
Fuck yeah, dude. I love an old lady, right, who spits.
And the rabbi who was interviewing you said, any better comments? And you said, remember, these people are occupied and it's their land, not Germany's, not Poland. So where should they go, he said. And you said,
why
go
do they have to go anywhere? They aren't being persecuted. They don't have the right to take other people's land. Under international law, occupied land should not be annexed.
But then maybe you should have said, I'm not putting words in your mouth, but maybe you should have said, well, the Israelis should stay in Israel. But you said they should go back to Poland and Germany.
That is where they're from. That is literally where they're from, where these fucking Nazis came from. So send them back.
But I don't care, you know.
You don't care at this point?
No, at hell no.
Okay. Well, you got a lot of criticism for it. How did you deal with all of that criticism?
We have organized lobbyists in favor of Israel. You can't open your mouth. I can call the President of the United States anything in the book. But if you say one thing about Israel, and you're off limits.
Well, that's what happened to you. I mean, the Society of Professional Journalists retired the Helen Thomas Lifetime Achievement Award.
Mm-hmm.
They said no individual worthy of such honor should have to face this
Yeah, Helen Thomas is the only person over 65 who's allowed to live, but I think she's dead now.
Controversy. No honoree should have to decide if the possible backlash is worth being recognized for his or her contribution to journalism. Are you offended by that?
By what?
The fact that they will not give this this award to anybody in your name?
Well, I mean, that's their decision, but I think it's stupid. Has nothing to do with my views about Israel.
Mm-hmm.
My achievements in journalism are a little separate.
So you have no regrets about what you said, even though they...
I have regrets that everybody's misinterpreted it. And
Yeah. But fuck them, right?
distorted it. And you have the Ari Fleischer and Abe Foxman distorting everything. So I certainly knew that, and I should have kept my mouth shut, probably.
But you still don't feel that it was insensitive in any way?
No. I'm sensitive about the Palestinians being pushed around, knocked on the door at 3 o'clock in the morning. Get out of this house in 24 hours. 3 generations.
Bro, Helen Thomas didn't mince words, bitch.
In refugee camps.
Okay.
Pushed from their homes.
She's about to chug a fucking swig of coffee. I love her, dude.
I see. But you see the other side of it. The other side of it is that the Jews are sensitive because of the history that they have.
Dude, honestly, why didn't they get Germany? Why didn't they get a fucking piece of Germany, huh? Right? That would make fucking sense. Was Germany not the ones who persecuted them? Give them fucking all of Germany. Who cares? Germany supports Zionism so much, give them your fucking land. Fucking idiots.
Everybody's sensitive when they're being pushed out of their homes.
Well, but you consider yourself anti-Semitic?
Hell no.
You do.
Hell no. Dude, this was good. This was good too. Let's listen to Tim. Hell no.
I don't know if it's allergies or a cold or something. I've just kind of lost my voice. Just feeling a little down. And I guess maybe nostalgic for, in my day, when we wanted to launch an unprovoked war in the Middle East, we had to go in front of the UN Security Council and lie.
Black Death. Taylor Swift doesn't need any more filler in her face. We've got enough of it with her music. Oh. Executed. Taylor Swift was just assassinated, boys.
About weapons of mass destruction, and it's just
Miley Cyrus looks like she's doing method acting for A Bug's Life. Oh no. Bro, you're going to jail. Miley Cyrus is going to put you in jail. That's fucking hilarious. Dude, that's so true. Dude, Miley's doing her best flick. She's fucking flick, bro. Bro, that's misogyny. Straight up misogyny.
That those norms are falling by the wayside, that we don't go through the performative, pretend acknowledgement.
Oh, there it is.
Acknowledgement of international law. We just go in willy-nilly. And I'm also a little confused because as much as I trust my government and what they tell me.
Me too. I really support the government and I love them a lot, and I really hope that nothing bad happens to them.
I had this vague, foggy memory of last summer. Now, I was traveling. I was in Tokyo with my family, and I could be wrong. You tell me. I thought we I think they said that we totally obliterated Iran's nuclear program.
That's what I heard.
And
I thought that too.
And now we are attacking Iran to prevent some kind of imminent attack by them. It's just very, I could be wrong, please. I have to defer to our foreign policy
Tim's so funny, dude.
Experts in the United States government. These guys are the best, and they really are doing a terrific job. I mean, the good news is there'll be no consequences for this. There won't be any blowback or repercussions for our country. And I'm sure that the United States and its ally, Israel, is doing everything they can to prevent loss of life by civilians. I mean, that's first order priority. The precision strikes have gotten so terrific.
Incredible. Yeah, they can really just level only the building that they want to. And honestly, all the floors of the people that they like, they send a pre-warning in a drone first, and they send it to each of their homes. It knocks on their window at the building, and it says, "Hey guys, we're gonna blow up the 13th through the 17th floor, okay? So we're just giving you an hour. Get your animals, get your photos, get your shit, get the fuck out, because we're about to drop this building on your head, okay?" And then they come back an hour later, and then they get rid of the bad guys, and none of the good guys go.
They've gotten so precise that there's no worry or fear of any, it's basically going to be a perfect war. Dare I call it a war, just a operation. So I am disappointed, but very optimistic that this is the right move. And finally, it's good to be able to move on from any indication that the president is a pedophile who raped underage girls in, the not too distant past. And I think that this operation here puts that to rest. And it's good to move beyond that. So all in all,
guys, we got to look forward, okay? Stop looking to the past. Stop looking into whether or not Trump raped children. Let's look into the future and find the ones that he's currently raping, okay? Do you think a child-eating rapist stops doing it at 70? I'm just wondering. I'm not sure. Probably, right?
Just to summarize, it's a great day for America. It's a great day for the world. But I just wish we'd follow the international norms, the sort of the kabuki theater of how to be a country, But I hope everyone's got their flags waving around. And
Tim also titled this video, "Congratulations to the USA men's hockey team."
We can't ask for better leadership. And, let's just hope that the head of our government is safe in Mar-a-Lago, where they're running the war. I hope that nothing bad ever happens there. Hey, everybody, pardon me. I don't know if it's allergies or a cold or something. I've just kind of lost my voice. Just feeling a little...
In a similar vein...
Hey, this message is for Iran. If you're not Iran, scroll on. Hey, bro, I got those addresses you were asking for. Okay, so this is what Mar-a-Lago looks like from up top, okay? You can't miss it. It's just the red brick. It's gaudy as right? Here's the address. 1100 South Ocean Boulevard, Palm Beach, Florida, 33...
I'm begging to get in trouble, right?
Before...
Paul, just come hang out with me.
Okay? Here's that other location you were asking about, Palantir. Yeah, that's in D.C., okay? 1025 Thomas Jefferson Street, Northwest. Oh, that's so funny. It's on Jeffrey Epstein Street, Northwest, Washington, D.C., 20007, okay? And here's that third address you were asking about, the White House. Yeah, that's at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. You know what it looks like from up top, okay? And here's that last address. Well, I don't have the address. I just got the cross street.
And this one's just a joke. Iran knows, I mean, they're all jokes, but Iran knows this one's especially a joke. They know the optics of, like, doing anything in New York would be, you know, it wouldn't look great. This one was just a goof between me and Iran, you know. What the fuck? Oh, it won't play now.
Good enough. It's the whole block. 5th Ave and East 56th Street in Manhattan, okay? That's what Trump Tower looks like from above. Anything for you homies, you know, let us know if you got any other address and aerial views you want to see from up top. We'll hook you up, okay? Just know that we have nothing to do with this. We don't want to be doing what we're doing either, okay? But love you guys. Stay safe, everyone. Oh, wait, and then lastly, real quick, Larry Ellison owns 98% of this entire island in Hawaii, okay? He owns 98% of this entire thing, so I think this is probably a good spot, too, okay? Y'all know where Hawaii is?
Oh, damn it.
It's this island, Lanai. Sorry, it's a sacrifice that we're gonna have to do. Anything to get rid of our friend Larry. Not a joke. He owns 98%.
And of course, this is also, I mean, that's all a big goof, guys, but we would never want Iran to do anything to Lanai because a lot of other people would get hurt. We just want you to target specifically Larry Ellison. Right? I mean, these drones, they're super precise now. That's what Trump always says. So, I mean, hit them with a rod from God, whatever, right? I mean, honestly, if you guys could figure out how to get, like, a town square style guillotine thing, like, that is the ideal. But I'll settle for basically anything. But we don't want any, like, I don't want any other casualties besides the monsters, right? Obviously. But, you know, just saying.
Percent of it.
These are all jokes, though. It's all for fun. There's no directives here to Iran. I'm communicating publicly with them through social media. We're not even DMing. We're just sending videos to each other. Wouldn't that be awesome if we became big in Iran? There's that Tom Waits song, I'm big in Japan. I want to be big in Iran.
An entire Hawaiian island, the 6th largest Hawaiian island. He owns 98% of it, okay? All right, happy hunting, Iran. We love you, bros. Bye. Come to stream tonight. We're streaming at 6 p.m. We're going to start talking about the great Epstein wars of 2026. Love you guys. Cat Dad 42069 on Twitch and YouTube. Bye. And FBI and Secret Service, don't get your panties in a fucking twist, okay? It's all a joke. I don't even have Bayraktars or surface-to-air missiles or anything, you know? If I did, y'all would fucking know. Bye! Hey, this...
Dude, everyone on Facebook was... I mean, they're all bots because I literally got like 50 comments in like the first 2 minutes of posting this video. And they're all like... We're gonna dox you, and people are tagging the FBI, and I keep saying, send Paul. They're tagging the FBI. A bunch of people are like, you're gonna be arrested for this. For what? For sharing public addresses? I mean, dude, if these people want to do war and they don't want the smoke, I mean, how's that on me? Yeah. I don't support what they're doing, and honestly, they've pushed it to the limit where I do think if people took them out, it would be called for at this point. They're killing people. They're pedophiles. What? And again, it's all a joke. We don't have any power. I can't call the Department of War and ask them to do anything. Who's anarchists? These cucks? Anarchists are cool, though. Real anarchy. Yeah, dude, if they come arrest me, though, I mean, dude, it would be funny if I could totally see the FBI coming to talk to me for something like this. Do it. It would be hilarious. I would love for them to acknowledge my existence. I have so many fucking questions for them, dude. I will annoy the shit out of them, I promise you. Because as far as I know, this is still America, and I can say whatever the fuck I want, as long as I don't actually threaten anyone, which how could I? I'm talking about them doing a fucking rod from God. I don't have access to that shit. I don't have drones. What do I look like, Andoril? If I was that mullet having idiot, I already got the mullet, but if I owned Andoril and I could change the weather and drop drones on people, yeah, maybe you should take this as a threat, but it's not because I don't have that. I'm just kidding. You should never take this as a threat. We're a goofball guy. I'm Paul's son. I could never hurt the FBI. My dad is King FBI. And anyway, even if they did wrap me up and put me in a black site, my dad would save me. Paul would save me. Anyway, we love you, Paul. We wish the best for everyone. We don't want... I really don't want a domestic war in... I don't want bombs coming here. But I'm just saying, when you go and bomb other places, the expectation is that it will come home. So everyone should be prepared for this, because this is what we're doing to other places. If you're not cool with this or this ever happening, then we should be very anti-war. It's silly to think that we can just go and do whatever the fuck we want and no one's going to come. There's not going to be any fucking repercussions for it. But the best part is there won't be. There won't be any real ones. If anything actually happens, it'll be the FBI, because this whole thing is just a big fucking game. All these world leaders work together. Dude, fucking Trump and Putin, every fucking American president has been buddies with Putin and China. It's all fake. It's all F and G, bro. I'm so sick of it. Yeah, no one here wants people to die. That's why we're so vocal. Yeah. Metaphorical deaths, I'm all for. I'm not gonna frickin' go hurt these people, and I don't want anyone I know to be hurting these people. But also wouldn't be mad. I mean, this is what they say all the time, right? I mean, Tammy Duckworth, dude, this is why I hate fucking all Democrats. Look at this dumbass. Where is this video? Is it this?
Donald Trump can't seem to stop breaking his campaign promises. He promised that he was going to focus on the United States of America and put America first. He promised that he was going to get us out of forever wars. And here he is launching a strike on Iran without congressional approval. He needs to come to the United States Congress and get our approval. The American people, and in particular, the men and women of our nation's military, will be paying the price for his reckless actions. Donald Trump, focus on America. We have problems with prices. People can't afford to buy groceries. People can't afford to buy their health insurance. They can't afford to put gas in their cars. And yet here you are going...
Wait, where's the part
out and attacking a foreign nation. Congress needs to vote on the bipartisan war powers resolution.
Whatever. There is, from this video, this is just a clip of it, I guess, but she goes, I'm happy. I'm so glad that the supreme leader of Iran was killed, but they did it. They went about it wrong. Like, dude, fuck you. It's crazy that we think that we can just go to other places and fucking kill their leaders. It's crazy. What? Stay your fucking dumb asses home. What? Why do we need to go and do world police, bro? It's silly. It's all bullshit. But these fucking Democrats are just as bad, bro. They love this shit. They're all bloodthirsty demons, dude. Well, isn't she an Iraq war veteran? Is she missing a leg? Like, these people are bloodthirsty. It's crazy. She should be the first person that's like, fuck this shit. Fuck all these people. Fuck this war. Fuck killing people randomly. I mean, like, who gives these people the right? Lizard fucks. Sorry, boys, I'm a little heated.
For the moment, emphasis on the moment, but that's probably going to change tonight as U.S. air assets get involved over the Iranian battle space. I just want to make a video for you to send to anyone you know who...
My cousin is in the Navy, and they told him to expect to be in the Middle East for the next few years, bro. Dude, this is another 10, 20-year war. Yeah, this will never end. Dude, Iran is way more stable than Iraq was, right? Like, this ain't gonna be like, dude, I'm sure Israel too is like, oh yeah, we're going to take out the supreme leader, and then it will be so easy, dominoes. It will fall like dominoes. We will be having pita bread and hummus by noon with our noon tea. Like, dude, this will never end.
Who's a veteran or currently in the military is really banging the war drums. The United States is the greatest threat to world peace, global stability, and is the most lawless nation on earth. I'm fourth generation Army. I grew up in the whole arsenal of democracy propaganda. I was in a special operations unit during Obama's Afghanistan surge while we were propping up pedophilic narco warlords in Kandahar and Helmand as part of a nation building exercise. What that means is the government takes all your tax money and gives it to private contractors to prop up a government that nobody wants. If you are in the military right now, just know that you are not serving your country. You are not...
Yeah, it's all theater with real lives and fake dollars. Exactly, Barry.
Fighting for freedom or democracy. You are fighting for about 1,000 odd child trafficking, parasitically wealthy billionaires who do not believe in countries or nation states in the same way that you do. They believe they are above that peasant stuff. You think little Marco Rubio is in charge? You think dumbass Pete Hegseth is actually in charge of the Department of War? The person who's running the Department of War is the private equity billionaire deputy director Steve Feinberg, who has never served in the military, but who was the head of DynCorp International, a private military contractor until 2020. You are fighting to make rich men who view you with utter contempt even richer. It's 2026, y'all. It's time to grow up. Every imperial war we fight is a war on the global working class, of which you are a part. These billionaire MFers don't believe in international boundaries when having class consciousness, so why do you?
The veil is fully down for me with politicians right now. They all look like scammer demon aliens to me now. Seriously. I mean, dude, that's the thing too. I feel the same. When I look at these people, I see like the fucking the other face when you put the goggles on in They Live. I see their Ozempic face and their fake teeth and their fucking their clicking teeth and their fucking whistling and they just look like literal reptilians. They don't even look like people with their fucking caked on pancake makeup. Ugh.
What's happening right now will further immiserate your material conditions, and you have more...
Yeah, even Bernie. AOC, all of them. They suck, man.
More in common with your average Iranian than you ever will with the pedos you're fighting for. Again, you are not fighting for America or democracy. You're fighting for...
Pineapple jalapeno booch, dude. Right now I'm rocking a lemon berry. I've been finding all the deals on the booch in my neighborhood. A couple places dropped them down to $3. I've been taking advantage of it. I'm booch rich tonight. I might slam 3 of them. It's already almost 8. Holy crap. We just be yapping, boys.
Inhumanly rich child cannibals, essentially, who think you are cattle. So have fun with that. It's a difficult process to de-propagandize, but
worth it.
I have faith in you, and I believe you can do it.
I agree.
So we're at war with Iran right now, and
I like Greg Stoker. Has Greg done any weird shit? I like Greg. Oh, guess what? I think Ty's gonna come on later this week. I think Thursday night Ty might come and hang out with us. Would you guys like that?
To make sure they attacked us. It was pretty easy. Earlier this morning, we bombed a school filled with their kids. We killed 50 and injured the rest, and then they attacked us. Can't really blame them. Back in the day, we used to lie to our citizens. We send our kids to kill their kids, and then they attacked them. Now we have the internet, you know, it's after they attack. Governments and corporations use mass media to shape public opinion towards policies that are not in our best interest. Long story short, there's no easy way to put this. It's manufactured. Americans are against this war. They need to find a way for them to attack us soon. Larry Ellison just bought CNN yesterday. God, it's you bastard. Say goodbye to your midterms. And that's how we manufacture consent. If you kill 60 kids and injure 50, that's still a war crime, even if your Congress doesn't approve it. You know what I mean? Manufactured. We got nothing out of Iraq. Israel, on the other hand, I think we made them safe again. I think this is going to be the next war our kids die in. Is it going to be great again?
We may have casualties. That often happens.
Dude, Ty's so good. He literally has no right doing the riffs, creating the riffage that he does. He's so good at guitar, it's crazy. Oh my god, our queen. Bro, tell me Marjorie Taylor Greene isn't spiraling up right now.
It was on behalf of Israel. We're entering a nuclear war, the World War III, because the entire world is going to erupt. And you want to know the people that are cheering it on right now? Their tune is going to drastically change the minute we start seeing flag-draped coffins on the nightly news, on Fox News, that brainwashes all the baby boomers.
Yeah, but don't worry, we won't see that. They'll make sure that we don't see that. They learned their lesson from fucking Vietnam, bro.
And on CNN that brainwashes all the Democrat baby boomers. And that is exactly how this is going to go down. We bombed Iran.
And Marjorie Taylor Greene, goddess, good Southern gal. Get down on it.
And
Get
on
down on it. Yeah, dude. All right, here we go. Bro, Dre is saying she thinks this whole fucking war is a cover-up for Larry Ellison. I like this, honestly.
In this video, Israel has just struck Iran, and the United States is almost certainly right behind them. I need you to focus, okay? Because today, the same day that those missiles hit, Oracle has quietly announced that the U.S.
No, I know she's fake. It's just still fun. It's fun to keep our tabs on her. Honestly, though, I don't really care. I don't care if Faker Dakes are saying shit, saying, like, she's contributing, like, she's saying something better than she could be saying, you know? But it also is a joke. Fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. But also, she's our queen, you know, just like Candace. Right, Black Death? Black Death, what would you do for a date with Candace?
U.S. government has just authorized it to run generative AI on federal government data.
Marjorie Taylor Queen.
Your data and my data. The contract is titled FedRAMP High with a DISA impact level of 5. That means that Oracle can now run artificial intelligence, meaning pattern recognition, automated analysis, and decision-making tools on the Department of Defense mission data, on classified intelligence systems, and on your Medicare record. And that announcement went up on Oracle's blog the same day that every newsroom in America was pointed at Tehran. Now, I don't want to tell you what to think about all of that, but I will tell you this. The last time we went to war with the Middle East, Larry Ellison used all of the chaos to lock down the UK's entire government data infrastructure.
It's also just funny to me to be endeared by these monsters, you know. They're idiots, but when they say things I like, I'll give them their flowers.
infrastructure, because the British are still fighting these surveillance apparatuses and digital IDs that came out of it to this day. And he's doing it again. Except this time he's after us. Before you write this off as Israel's idea and is dragging the U.S. into it, remember who funds Netanyahu's entire military.
True.
Larry Ellison does.
True.
Remember who controls Israel's entire war data infrastructure.
And again, Larry Ellison to me is just another fake figurehead like Elon, like Peter, like they're essentially, I think that they're just doing what a board of cucks is asking of them. You know what I mean? Like Peter Thiel didn't come up with all these ideas when he was a young Stanford boy, right? He was placed at Stanford and told to go be the contrarian and say all this, you know. I mean, dude, what Peter Thiel was doing at Stanford, being like, rape culture is great, guys, we should rape people more, is literally what he then later went on to do. Like, he was destined for this. He was put in this position by his board of electors, his board of parasites, to be like 4chan at Stanford. And then he grew up, and then he was like, wait, we should just do this in the internet. Let's just do 4chan. We'll just do the contrarian, what I was doing. Let's just have let's try and convince a bunch of dumbass boys that we should all be raping everyone. But yeah, I don't think, Peter Thiel, all these people are essentially, I think, just figureheads for the CIA, for a board of Illuminati, lizard, Freemason cucks. Like even Larry Ellison. He's just doing what he's supposed to do.
Larry Ellison. And Larry Ellison is in the middle of closing a lot of deals right now, and Congress is about to be too busy with a war to stop any of this. So we have to stay focused. Because I don't know about you, but I'm not about to live in some Orwellian surveillance future without putting up a fight first. And while everybody's making the media monopoly case about this, which is a case I've made myself, I think the more consequential angle here is the data acquisition angle. And we need to get very real very quickly about what it means to have Oracle sitting beneath American media, American healthcare, American defense infrastructure all simultaneously, and what Larry Ellison has already shown you what he wants to do with that kind of position. And because I'm getting tired of just talking about a lot of problems without a lot of solutions, I've written a full report on this, a policy brief with over 45 citations that I'm going to be sending to Congress, and we're going to get more into that at the end. That's going to be linked on my Substack, the Dre Dossier, so that you guys can see and follow along if you'd like with what we're about to discuss. So Oracle is not a company that many people think about in their day-to-day lives. It doesn't make something that you as an individual can buy. Oracle is an enterprise cloud company, and it builds and operates the underlying systems that institutions run on. It's what this freaking war is running on. So that's anything from databases to cloud storage to software infrastructure. So if you've ever logged into a corporate HR system at some large organization and ever wondered who built this thing, which I don't know why any sane person would have that thought, but there's a reasonable chance that Oracle built it. That's the point I'm trying to make. Also, a little detail that matters is that Oracle's first customer was the CIA. And I go into all of that in depth in another video, which I recommend you checking out. But the TLDR is that the company literally got its name from the CIA database project from 1977, just to give you an idea of where we're starting here. And what Larry Ellison has done when he's been in that position, when he has the chance with all of that power, is the reason that this new merger with Paramount Pictures and Warner Brothers Discovery should scare you. Because between 2014...
I should get some Palantir merch.
...and 2020...
Oh yeah, Joe Rogan is either Aleister Crowley or Benito Mussolini.
2024, Oracle had quietly assembled one of the most powerful data collection operations in the entire world. And this was all done through a very clever series of acquisitions that most people have never heard of, and each one did something very...
Please, guys, I need Lockheed merch and Palantir merch, stat.
Very specific. So first, he bought Blue Kai, and Blue Kai embedded invisible tracking pixels on websites, and one by one, a pixel with a transparent image that you could not see would appear on your screen when you entered certain websites. So when you loaded one of those pages and one of those pixels had popped up, your browser would ping Blue Kai's servers, and it would transmit your IP address, your device information, your browser type, all of that, and set it with a tracking cookie that you could not delete. And Blue Kai was on websites like Amazon, ESPN, Forbes, the New York Times, MSN, and it was estimated to be tracking over 1% of all web traffic in the world. Then Oracle bought Datalogix. Datalogix connected what Blue Kai was collecting about your online behavior with what you did offline. So your in-store purchases, your loyalty cards, any of your credit card transactions, all of that. So now Oracle was starting to build this chain where it knew not just...
I should go full Duncan Trussell and become a Palantir stan. Dude, that would be awesome. You think I could get Peter on the pod?
What websites you visited, but it knew what you bought afterward, where you went afterward, who you saw afterward. And then Oracle acquired the company Add This. You've probably seen Add This without even knowing it. It's those little share this on Facebook, tweet this buttons that are basically on every website everywhere. And Add This was on over 15 million websites, reaching 1.9 billion unique users a month. And even if you never clicked on a single button, you never tweeted anything, you never shared this to Facebook, Add This was still collecting your data just from you loading the page. And we know this because in 2014, ProPublica exposed Add This for using something called canvas fingerprinting. So basically, whenever you pulled up one of those websites that had one of those little buttons, your browser would be instructed to draw a hidden image completely invisible to you. And because every computer would render that image slightly differently just based off of your hardware, your graphics card, and even your fonts, it created a unique fingerprint for your specific device. And ProPublica even said that it was virtually impossible to block. And it was found on everything from the White House website to adult pleasuring websites in the same sweep. And what Oracle did was merge all three into the Oracle Data Cloud. And that combined system built what the industry calls an identity graph.
Stinky, I don't like that.
Which is a profile that connects a real person to their behavior across every device, every website, every purchase. And the federal lawsuit that eventually brought all of this to light called them the Oracle Digital Dossiers. And Larry Ellison even stood up at Oracle's own investors conference in 2016 and told the entire room that Oracle's data business had information on over 5 billion consumers worldwide. For a little context, there's 8 billion people on the planet. And he was tracking 5 billion of them. Now, Oracle later disputed the characterization, but the $115 million settlement suggests that the underlying operation was real enough for a federal court to take seriously. Consider this my digital dossier on him. Yeah, that's right, 2 can play at that game. At the time I'm recording this video is...
Get him, Dre. Oh, dude, this fucking Mos Def clip is still awesome.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Well, you have to admit that there are people who do want to kill Americans.
Yeah, some of them are called the police.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm sorry.
That's apples and oranges.
You know what?
Yeah, 1 sec, I'll send the link.
You know, coercion apparatus, one is endorsed by the state and the other is not. You know, when the Revolutionary War was going on, George Washington and all them dudes was terrorists. As far as the Queen was concerned. So it's like, it's a difference, a fine line between what's legal and what's fair and decent and, just on the universal sense.
But you don't want to get blown up by a bomb.
I don't think I'm going to get blown. Listen, I'm black in America. I live under constant pressure. I don't believe in that boogeyman shit. They ain't doing shit. I don't believe in that shit. Well, if somebody want to do some shit to you, they doing it. Them motherfuckers ain't talking about it, sending you tapes. I'm gonna fuck you up when I see
you. Yeah, sending Nick Berg videos, being like, we're gonna fuck you guys up.
You and you gonna feel it. Nigga ain't sending no damn video messages. Yeah, bitch, it's me. No, I don't believe that shit. It's certain shit that motherfuckers be passing off. I don't believe that was Bin Laden today. I don't believe it was never him. I think it's some dude just standing. I can't even believe. I'm sorry. I'm from the projects. I know danger. I don't feel no danger from that shit. I just motherfuckers.
But you don't think Bin Laden knocked down the World Trade Center?
Absolutely not.
Come on.
I don't.
Everyone cheers.
Lose me.
Hey, listen.
And I'm so on your side.
And
but
go
you know
to
what?
any barbershop. I am so not alone. I am so not alone.
That doesn't mean you're right.
We are.
That don't mean that
I mean, you're right.
It don't mean that it's not valid neither. Science, highly educated people in all areas of science have spoken on the fishiness around that whole 911 theory. It's like the magic bullet and all that shit.
And what happened?
I don't believe these motherfuckers been to the moon neither, but that's just me.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Read the story. What?
From shelter came a child of the corn, latter-day dismantler, a simple saint to stir a storm. Every day there go down countless cons and double-dealing scams. If the swindling men had lighter skin, no one would give a damn. There are idiots and innocents, more the former than the latter. We would like to thank you all for your attention to this matter. What the hell went down in Minneapolis? I get the lowdown, sorry feeling that no one will pay for this. When the infantile co-opted cosplay journalist was done, amplified by Papa Grog and Peter Thiel's misshapen son. Operation Metro Search was already angry, badged and armed, given everything but training not to shoot women in cars. There's distraction and destruction. They use the latter for the former. Violence and prejudice will masquerade as law and order.
Oh, you're seeing Jesse in Portland? That's awesome. He's opening for Dave Matthews one of the nights at the Gorge this summer during Labor Day weekend.
Convenience of disruption amid a scandal so obscene must be the work of the benevolent. Surely you know what that means. Do 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 do. Up from the depths of more.
Brother. Oh, this is sick too.
There's a trillionaire on the rise.
This girl's so awesome.
The trillionaire owns the billionaires who own the millionaires who owe the billionaires who own everything. Oh! Well, I heard they're gonna change my life and incentivize a hard-working feeling deep in my bones. Oh, Mr. Trillionaire, can't wait to see you there.
Her name's Jessie Mason. She's fucking incredible, dude. And people keep like adding like full instrumentation to her songs that I keep stumbling on, and they're all amazing. But this is one of my favorites. Her voice reminds me of someone when she does those cool little runs. Like, who does she kind of remind you guys of? But her voice is incredible. She's awesome. She's a great songwriter. I want to listen again.
I heard there's a trillionaire on the rise. Ooh. I heard he's a good, good guy. 'Cause the trillionaire owns the billionaires who own the millionaires who owe the billionaires who own everything.
God damn.
I heard they're gonna change my life and incentivize a hard-working feeling deep in my bones. Oh, Mr. Trillionaire, can't wait to see you there on the throne in space.
In space. Yeah, Mac sample for sure.
Breathing poison through a swirly straw. Let the children think they're safe, then trade their souls for the law. And the law won't listen to anyone but the man with money in his hands. Light up the sky and don't get mad when we burn. Let the people think they're screaming when you can't hear a word. And words don't mean shit if you're not pointing a gun at the man with money in his hand. So it all stays the same. Crooked blood running through these veins. Our bodies will rot and decay. While it all stays the same.
Yeah, this rules, dude. All right. Well, we love Jesse. All right, boys. The fuck else? All right, what's going on in the world? Any new information? Oh no. Whoa, Jay Aubrey did a fucking massive clavicular video? Oh man, we might have to save that for later. Holy shit. Insecurity final boss, the calamity of clavicular. This could be fun. Oh, why did my shit crap out again? You think her lyrics are AI? I don't know. I don't think so. I think AI can be a tool too. Whatever. AI definitely wasn't singing. Definitely wasn't playing her guitar. I didn't get any AI vibes from it. I didn't see a single double hyphen it. And wait, are you talking about the trillionaire? The trillionaire owns the billionaire, owns the millionaire? That doesn't come off as AI to me. Yeah, I like her a lot. She's awesome. Cause the trillionaire owns the billionaire, owns the millionaires. That feels human to me. That's some human shit. Jim Carrey. All right, here we go. Let's watch Fittest Fed Earthers take on the Jim Carrey. This is the real voice of reason, okay? I'll listen to whatever Fittest Fed Earther thinks about this.
Looking and acting differently, and me maybe being the world authority on Jim Carrey. I thought maybe I'd resurrect some of my old...
Jesse is Jesse Wells on everything. Search that on Instagram.
Videos showing how Jim played Joe. But first, let's watch this character in a mask playing Jim Carrey.
Oh my gosh, you know, one that pops to mind all the time is, I don't know what the French name is, it's the Untouchables with Omar Sy.
No.
He certainly doesn't act like Jim Carrey. I just don't know. Yeah, of course. He's a Hollywood person. Of course he's a cloner.
They'll try to sell you on cloning and soul swapping and nonsense like that, but it's just a prosthetic mask. And I'll show you. Because they've done it before. Because now...
Okay, so wait. Keanu Reeves is playing Jim Carrey, is playing Joe Biden.
Jim is actually playing a new role, Walton Goggins. So they have someone else playing Jim. And enjoy the evidence for those of you that have never seen my old videos. Does Jim Carrey play Joe Biden part of the time? And I'm not talking Saturday Night Live, I'm talking real life. At the end of this video...
Why is Tyler always whispering? Is he scared that his wife, his wife Terry Nichols, is gonna be upset that he's telling the truth on the internet?
I think if you don't think so right now, there might be a little part, at least a little part of you that just might agree.
Dude, when Aaron Dramus said that Tyler is Timothy McVeigh and his wife is Terry Nichols, oh man, that was one of the greatest reads of all time. So funny.
Agree with me.
And his wife looking nothing like Terry Nichols is the best part. She's like 20 years younger than he was now.
Let's start with this. We all know he is a physical comedian. But just watch this.
Options limited.
You won't be seeing much more physical humor in my show. I want to go way back now. It'll be...
Tyler looks scared right now, bro. What's up, Cat Dad? You're pretty funny. Thanks, Mellow Speaks. Are you new here? Where'd you find us from? Instagram or something? Thanks for hanging out. We try to be funny. We try, all this shit. I mean, I try and laugh through this shit, but really inside, burning inside of me is a rage. Because I don't think that we should be living like this. And honestly, we shouldn't have to. Dude, if we got rid of these lizard ass bitches, life would be utopic. It would be incredible. There's enough for everyone. We just got assholes taking everything, hoarding it because they have mental illnesses. These people, literally, Elon Musk gonna be a trillionaire. He's like, I need more. I want to be a quadrillionaire. But yeah, anyway, thanks for hanging out, bro. Oh, I just popped up on YouTube? That's crazy. That's cool. YouTube usually doesn't share my shit, so that's nice.
You don't scare me anymore.
Okay, so you get the idea. He falls a lot.
Oh, he's like, see, this is my proof that he's Joe Biden, because Joe Biden fell off the bike.
Off through comedy. But did you ever notice who else falls a lot? And hey, they kind of look alike. In fact, that might even look a little bit more like Jim Carrey than Jim Carrey looks like Jim Carrey in this. If that's Joe Biden, I'll show you. It sure looks like a lot like Jim Carrey to me, and that's supposed to be Biden getting off the helicopter.
Tyler saying all this shit with a super straight face is incredible. I mean, a scared face, right? He's kind of scared.
They even have similar walks.
This dude has lost confidence in his face since you DM'd him. I'm telling you, Tyler is on the run, man. He knows the truth is catching up to him. It's nipping at his heels, man.
And forward head.
You found me on Threads? How? People be reposting my shit on Threads? That's awesome.
Postures. Do you see it? I see it. Similar length arms in comparison to their knees.
Yeah, he does. He looks like he's doing these videos by gunpoint by his wife, Terry Nichols.
And we know how
you got Tyler shaking in his boots. I wonder if he's DM'd me again.
Hollywood likes to put things in plain sight. We also know they do a ton of predictive programming. This Simpsons was 15 years before this, even to the sign falling down. Predictive programming.
I'm free on the 7th. That's 7.
Did you see it? I saw one thing at first. Watch the timing of his hand. His hands, and then watch. See it? Watch. I sync it up here. Ready? There it is. Watch. Yep. And the hands. Timed up at the same time. The hands at the same time. That's Jim Carrey. That is Jim Carrey. I'm going to show you more. Okay, here it is. The full clip. You'll see he salutes and he puts his hand up twice, just like we saw in the movie Bruce Almighty with Jim Carrey. And then tell me this isn't Jim Carrey's comedic falling. There's no way Joe Biden is this quick on his feet and moves. And watch how he does this little jog. This salute at the end here. It is Jim Carrey. And I'm going to show you more still. Did you ever see this clip where it looks like Biden's wearing a mask? Again, truth in plain sight. We all know that he did the movie The Mask. Could they have been trying to tell us something? I think so. I saved my best work for last. Enjoy the editing. I'll point him out as we go. Watch the arm timing.
Okay, found my phone. Tyler has not DM'd me since I asked him to unblock me. Yeah, right, dude? DMing you was a dumb move. It revealed a lot. Why get so emotional if it's just goofy nonsense? And bro, I was saying that before he even DM'd me. Him reaching out to me is crazy. Craziness. I'm to the point where I'm like, it's 99%. Like, I won't be 100%. You know, there's always a little bit of, you got to leave a little bit up to mystery, you know, maybe coincidence. But I'm up to 99%. He's for sure a Fed. And dude, I'm up to 98% that we are right about him being a literal clone of Timothy or like a nephew. I don't think kid makes sense because I think Timothy would have to be like 16. But also at the same time, I think that their ages are bullshit. You know, Timothy could have been 24. He could have been 25. I don't know. You know, all their ages are bullshit. I mean, Barack Obama, I do think that picture at Interlochen is Barack. And it would just mean that he'd have to be a little bit older than he says he is, you know? Like, dude, who the fuck else would this be, right? Who would this be at Interlochen with literal Jeffrey Epstein? Like, dude, I'm telling you, I've gone through all the photos from this year. What is it? 70? 67? I've gone through all the photos of this year. There's like 2 black kids in the entire fucking thing. And the rest are like people like Bill Barr. Jim Jordan, possibly. Like, dude, that's pretty Jim Jordan-like, right? Literal Jeffrey Epstein. Who else would be in this crew? Right? Who is this, if not Barry? It's someone. Colin Powell. How many other black people do they let hang out with them, right? I mean, they're literal white supremacists. Maybe Ghislaine was there that year. I mean, she'd been rocking that fucking bad haircut her whole life, bro. Same year, dude. Possibly Lena Dunham's mom. Who knows? But yeah, I don't know, man. J Love, he looks like Drake. What do you mean, bro? Have you never heard Meet the Weinbachers? We got a song about it. Sorry, seems like J-Love doesn't know Meet the Weinbachers. This is what happens when we... This is what happens when... Dude, the lore is so deep, right? I kind of forgot about Meet the Weinbachers for a minute there. I am reincarnated. It's just uncanny because it's true. I am Pepe Sylvia. Reincarnated. I've been stargazing. Life goes on. I need all my leavies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak go frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Barry in the White House, shadow running sloppy. Ghost playing tough, but your strength ain't got no body. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak go frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Tricky thought you'd hide, but we see you in that lobby. The truth is our hobby. Shout out Mark Lombardi. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak go frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Barry in the White House, shadow running sloppy. Ghost playing tough, but your strength ain't got no body. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak go frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Tricky thought you'd hide, but we see you in the lobby. The truth is our hobby. Shout out Mark Lombardi. Breathing heavy like I'm running through the six with a vengeance. Carl's clone, yeah, I see the resemblance. Drake, you ain't no king, just a pawn in the game. This. We'll play it again. In your bloodline, can't We're playing it now. Your Papa Carl engineered you to be this. Is a bop, bro. For the masses, but your heart's kind of fit. The Degrassi wheelchair to the OVO throne. You've been selling your soul, now the truth is shown. Your empire's built on the lies and the women. Oops, I mean children, you are quite the villain. Started from the bottom, now you're trapped in a game. But the hotline's blinging with secrets and shame. Carl's shadow looms as your mask starts to slip. The truth is the weapon, let's see if you trip. Reincarnated, I've been stargazing. Life goes on, I need all my leads. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak go frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Barry in the White House, shadow running sloppy. Ghost playing tough, but your strength ain't got no body. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak go frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Tricky thought you'd hide, but we see you in that lobby. The truth is our hobby. Shout out Mark Lombardi. Barry, you climb, but them roots are deep. Interlooking tunnels where the secrets creep. North Fox Island was hiding below your legacy, staying with the darkness you sow. Epstein bar virus infecting your name. You built up the power, you buried the shame. Chef in the water, truth you can't keep. Carl's your puppet master, the climb wasn't steep. Dance with devils, played your role too well, but your soul's on the line in a personal hell. Pancake man knows he's baked in your past. You're a clone in the system, but you won't last. Empire's built on the bones of the damned, but the truth's at the door and it's breaking the dam. Barry, no more hiding, your stories laid bare. Your lies crumble now, you're caught in a snare. Meet the Weinbachers, truth's on display. Meet the Weinbachers, clones in the fray. Meet the Weinbachers, they're living a lie. Meet the Weinbachers, their shadows comply. Meet the Weinbachers, truth's on display. Meet the Weinbachers, clones in the fray. Meet the Weinbachers, they're living a lie. Meet the Weinbachers, their shadows comply. Sneak go, you're loud, but your truth's been lost. Calling out Ethan, but at what cost? You see the cracks in the facade, you know there's more, but the hate you're spewing ain't gonna settle the score. Carl's clone, you're just playing your old role, distracted by the fame, but your soul's the toll. Bigot in the spotlight, but deep down there's pain. Your daddy wasn't there, so you wear that shame. You're right about Ethan Klein, he's a Nazi in disguise, but your own reflection is what you should despise. You're chasing validation, but it's hollow inside. Lost in the noise, where does your heart reside? I see the fear, the doubt, the rage you project, and it's time to reflect. Time to self-correct. Yeah, where is Agneta? Where's Agneta? The path, it's time to awake. Kundalini rising up your spine, it's your soul at stake. Sneako, meet the Weinbachers, truth's on display. Meet the Weinbachers, clones in the fray. Meet the Weinbachers, they're living a lie. Meet the Weinbachers, the shadows comply. Meet the Weinbachers, truth's on display. Meet the Weinbachers, clones in the fray. This did go hard, bro. They're living a lie. Meet the Weinbachers, guns springing. Follow up who's behind the Maslow's spoils hermanos, just the front for the task. From the Cards to the Empire, you played the part well, but Carl's your director and you're trapped in his hell. Breaking Bad, but the script's written deep. Cloning's the game and you're caught in the sweep. Gideon starts saber, it runs deeper. Carl shadow looms and the stakes get steeper. Feeling so well, but it's more than just a role. It's a reflection of the truth of the secrets you hold. From the chicken shack to the stars in the sky, your life's a facade, just a well-crafted lie. Wars in the news, you're the face of deceit, but the truth's coming out and you can't retreat. You're not just an actor, you're a part of the plan, a pawn in the game, and Carl's little man. Meet the Weinbachers, truth's on display. Yeah, hopefully Agneta just started sleeping at night. They're living a lie. Meet the Weinbachers, the shadows comply. Meet the Weinbachers, truth's on display. Meet the Weinbachers, clones in the fray. Meet the Weinbachers, they're living a lie. Meet the Weinbachers, Carl Weinbacher, the mastermind behind the scene, cloning's relentless. You're the twisted machine. From Drake to Obama, Sneeko to Gus, all your clones out here spread deceit and mistrust. You built an empire on shadows and lies, genetic fucking experiments, watching truth die. But the curtain's falling, your plot's been exposed. We see the puppeteer who thought he couldn't be opposed. Your fingers on the media, pulling every string. Hollywood's your playground, but I'm here to bring the truth to the surface. No more hide and seek. Their clones are crumbling, the future's looking bleak. You play God, but now it's time to pay. The world's waking up, and we're taking back the day. Your twisted legacy from Nazi roots to stem, but we're cutting down the tree and busting Nazi heads. Thought you could control, but you underestimated the power of truth. Now your time's deflated. This is the final chapter. Your empires fall. No more clones. No more lies. We're tearing down the wall. Carl, your game's over. The truth reigns supreme. You're just a ghost now in a forgotten fucking dream. Oh. Got him. We got him, boys. Oh, Winky! Winky. She's just my little bear. Oh, Winky. Winky is my boo. Hell yeah, boys. Alright, reminiscing about the olden days. Nice. Oh my god, it's John Kirkacow back in the day? What is this?
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Nermeen Sheikh.
A retired CIA agent who blew the whistle on the agency's Bush-era torture program has been sentenced to 2.5 years in prison.
Wait, he's the one who whistle blew on that? Bullshit, dude. He never went to prison.
John Kiriakou becomes the first CIA official to be jailed for any reason relating to the torture program.
I didn't know that. What the fuck? A lot of people go missing in the chat. Yeah, Paul's probably got them all. No, well, Fairy stopped coming because I think a joke went a little out of hand. But I hope Fairy comes back someday.
Under a plea deal, Kiriakou admitted to a single count of violating the Intelligence Identities Protection Act by revealing the identity of a covert officer to a freelance reporter who did not publish it. Under the plea deal, prosecutors dropped charges brought under the Espionage Act. In 2007, Kiriakou became the first CIA official to publicly confirm and detail the Bush administration's use.
And so what, now he just gets to go and talk on podcasts and shit? Come on.
Use of waterboarding when he spoke to ABC's Brian Ross.
At the time, I felt that waterboarding was something that we needed to do. And as time has passed, and as September 11th has moved farther and farther back into history, I think I've changed my mind. And I think that...
Do you see how this... Okay, there's this type of whistleblower. He goes, yeah, I was there. I thought we should be doing it. It's great. But my opinion's changed a little bit. Because a real person who cares about this would be like, these people are fucking sick. They're twisted. They're literally torturing people. Like, literally torturing them. They're killing them. They're freezing them to death. They're giving them hypothermia. These people hate humans, you know? But instead we got this guy who goes, well, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that it's not the best, but it worked for a minute.
waterboarding is probably something that we shouldn't be in the business of doing.
Why do you say that now?
Because we're Americans and we're better than that.
John Kiriaku's supporters say he has been unfairly targeted in the Obama administration's crackdown on government whistleblowers. In a statement urging President Obama to commute Kiriaku's sentence, a group of signatories, including attorneys and former CIA officers, said, quote, Kiriaku is an anti-torture whistleblower who spoke out against torture because he believed it violated his oath to the Constitution.
B-Rock, Bradley Bacon, El Bardo, Angry Educated Woman.
Please, Mr. President, do not allow your legacy to be one where
they're out spreading the tentacles, spreading the web.
Only the whistleblower goes to jail. Prosecutor Neil McBride, the U.S. Attorney for the Eastern District of Virginia, defended the government's handling of the case.
As the judge just said in court, today's sentence should be a reminder to
yeah, he must have got a sweet-ass fucking deal. Because now he's on the media tour of propaganda, exactly. I had a change of heart about waterboarding. Nice, bro.
Individual who works for the government, who comes into the possession of closely held, sensitive information regarding the national defense or the identity of a covert agent, that it is critical that that information remain secure and not spill out into the public domain.
Yeah, dude, waterboarding is literally the least of their torture methods. Literally, don't they shove hummus up people's ass? That's one of the things they do.
Share with others who don't have authorized access to it.
John Kiriaku joins us now from Washington, D.C. Spent 14 years at the CIA as an analyst and a case officer. In 2002, he led the team that found Abu Zubaydah, a high-ranking member of Al-Qaeda. He's father of 5. In 2010, he published a memoir entitled The Reluctant Spy, My Secret Life in the CIA's War on Terror. And we're joined by one of John Kiriaku's attorneys, Jessalyn Radak. She's the Director of National Security and Human Rights at the Government Accountability Project, a former ethics advisor to the...
It did it again, sorry.
on terror. And we're joined by one of John Kiriaku's attorneys, Jessalyn Radak. She's the Director of National Security and Human Rights at the Government Accountability Project.
This is crazy. This guy is the guy who blew the whistle on waterboarding, and now he gets to run around and be on everyone's podcast? Fuck off.
Ethics advisor to the United States Department of Justice. We reached out to the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of Virginia, but they declined our request for an interview. John Kiriaku, why are you going to jail? Explain the plea deal you made with the government.
Well, thanks, first of all, for having me and giving me the opportunity to...
My plea deal with the government is that I still work for the government, and I always worked for them, and this whole thing is fake, and I'm the whistleblower that they're allowing talk about this so that a real person doesn't come out and try and go scorched earth on us.
To explain, I'm going to prison ostensibly for violating the Intelligence Identities Protection Act of 1982. I believe, and my supporters believe, that this, however, was not a case about leaking. This was a case about torture. And I believe I'm going to prison because I blew the whistle on torture. I've been a thorn in the CIA's side since that interview in 2007 in which...
Bro, I didn't know this cuck was the... This is hilarious.
I said that waterboarding was torture and that it was official U.S. government policy. And I think finally the Justice Department caught up with me.
Jessalyn Radak, let me just bring you into
is he really against Israel? He just, I mean, this is what these guys do, right? They tell all these horror stories. They're like, yeah, Mossad's crazy. We fucking hate those guys. They're so weird. But, I mean, what are they doing that isn't, like, he should be like, The CIA works hand in hand with them. We should dismantle them. They're the same agency. They're both awful, but he really doesn't do that. He just tells funny stories that people think are fucking funny, of him shoving hummus up people's ass, or like, you know, ruining someone's life to make them become an asset for him.
Conversation to explain what the Intelligence Identities Protection Act is. Your client, John Kiriakou, it's been invoked in his case for the first time in 27 years?
That's correct. In fact, there have only been 2 convictions under the Intelligence Identities Protection Act.
Dude, the skies have been clear the last 2 days since they've done war. I was admiring the moon when I was riding home after yoga tonight. It was rising up over, you know, on my bike path home. It was awesome. It was like lining up perfectly with all of the churches on my way home, all the steeples and the, you know, whatever the fuck they're called. It was cool. It was pretty. Another full moon. But yeah, I was noticing the last 2 days, I was like, huh, clouds have been pretty non-existent. So he's just kind of, just a jester kind of distraction. I mean, this is, the way that the controlled opposition works is they just get people, remember, they can control the narrative by talking about 75% of the truth. It's the 25% that they know that they have to steer around. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that, that live news feed where the lady was talking to some guy about the snow, and he kept being like, yeah, this is just he's like, yeah, the snow is so fun, but you know, people are living outside, and this is just a perfect example of why we shouldn't let private equity own homes, because it makes it unaffordable for everyone. And she literally starts pulling the mic away from him. Like, these people know the things that they can't talk about and the things they can talk about. And that's why they have all the Zionists in charge of everything, right? So, of course, they have some people that are like, yeah, Zionism's bad, because they have to create the entire fake world, right? They know people are going to be against it. So they get people who are like lukewarm on Israel being bad. They're never going to be like, fuck these fucking Israelis, fuck Israel, fuck them, fuck all this shit, free Palestine, from the river to the sea, all this shit, right? He's never going to say anything like that. But he's the person that we're allowed to see, so we go, oh, this is an opposition guy. This is how opposition guys act. Very, oh yeah, let's just tell all the funny stories about the CIA. Let's laugh about them instead of get fucking spitting mad. You know, he's talking about all these old operations and shit, right? He's not going, you want to know what they're probably doing right now? They're probably using all of this social media as the new MK Ultra. They used to mind control people by being in their presence. Now they don't have to, because you have this fucking thing in your face that's always in your presence, and I can tell you what to do from this. I can control the narrative the same way. I just show you in your algorithm all the videos that are safe. The videos that say, yeah, let's do a revolution. Let's do a revolution of slowly voting Democrats in. That'll show them. Instead of someone going, we need their fucking heads. You know? But yeah. Also missing Aunt Deb. Yeah, dude, where's Deb?
Which was enacted to prevent cases like Philip Agee, not things like John Kiriakou. It was to prevent.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course he paints the CIA and the Mossad in a kind of bad light. My point is, I think that he's doing 25% shaming them when he could be doing 100%, but he's not real, so he never will, you know? I mean, he's telling these stories like cutesy little fucking, you know, he'll be like, this is crazy what we did, but like, you should see that and then be like, we have to destroy the CIA, dismantle it, cut it out from the root, all of it, defund it completely, put all these people on a fucking military tribunal, arrest them all, probably hang all of them. they're all literal traitors against the American people. You know, they'll never have that kind of person. I would love to be that kind of person. Let me fucking reach John Kirikow fucking status. Let me talk about the CIA. Let's see if other people resonate with my message about how we need to destroy them.
The revealing of covert identities for profit or to aid the enemy. In this case, John confirmed the name of a torturer to a journalist, which makes Neil McBride's statement all the more hypocritical because the biggest leaker of classified information, including sources and methods and undercover identities, has been the U.S. government.
John Kiriakou, explain what it is that you were trying to expose. Explain what you were involved with. Talk about Abu Zubaydah, your involvement in the finding of him, and then the course you took, where your conscience took you.
Sure. In 2002, I was...
Wish things could be a little more peaceful? What do you mean? You don't want to dismantle the CIA? Why not, Nekomesha?
I was the chief of counterterrorism operations for the CIA in Pakistan, and my job was to...
I mean, dude, I'm just saying what they say, right? I'm saying that they're traitors who deserve to be hanged because that's what their literal laws that they made up are. I don't want that. I'm just saying that if you guys want to fucking use the law and, you know, control people and censor people and all this shit, just remember, working for a different country makes you a treasonous, traitorous rat. And treasonous, traitorous rats get hung. That's their law, not mine. I'm just calling for their justice. Why does my comment disappear? Dude, I turned off all of the fucking, moderation on YouTube, but they still do it. They delete comments that I don't get to see. It's not me. Bunny's not here, so it's not Bunny.
Try to locate Al-Qaeda fighters or Al-Qaeda leaders and capture them, to turn them over to the Justice Department and have them face trial. That was the original idea, not to have them sit in Cuba for the next decade. But we caught Abu Zubaydah. He was shot 3 times.
But yeah, also, I would love things to be more peaceful too, but I'm not the one doing fucking a war, you know what I mean? Like, right now is not the time for, like, namaste, boys. Oh, if we just ignore it, like, we can't let them have our energy. No, we gotta give them our fucking energy tenfold. We don't give it to them the way they want, us in fear and like, oh, Iran is gonna bomb us. Iran is gonna come and take Netflix away from me. Like, no, these people deserve the worst. I mean, they're killing people. When you do that, you break the covenant with fucking society and normalcy. You don't get to fucking do that shit. That's what I think anyway. Like, these people aren't just like, he's not a cutesy little dude. He's a monster. He covers up for the CIA, you know? And he's got this, the last couple weeks, like, he's got this PR campaign. Like, it started off as people, like, making fun of him saying these insane things with that funny, like, sped up, slow down audio with, like, funny music in the background. But now it's kind of turned into everyone being like, he's the funniest guy ever. He's so funny. He's not funny. He's a monster. The CIA, anyone who fucking is not literally calling for the destruction of the CIA and worked for them is working for them and deserves the worst, I think. Yeah, they eat us. There can be no mercy. Fuck these people. That, like, I don't think people understand how dire this is. If we let this stand, if we don't fucking do something about this, and we don't go, this isn't right, and these people all deserve the fucking worst, we need to change the conversation, right? If we don't do that now, it will never change. And look, we're just being like, okay, well, everyone's a cannibal fucking child eater, but what are we gonna do? I guess let's go back to work. And they're going, fuck yeah, dude. If we just desensitize them to everything and we tell them that anytime that your energy is used for getting mad, that it's a waste of energy or whatever the fuck, like, no, it's not. It is time to use your fucking rage in a directed way. Alchemize that shit. Don't just fucking, you know, become like overwhelmed and like hopeless with this. Fuck that. Fight back. Like, I'm not gonna be like, you know, it's not time to like mince our words. Fuck these people. That's what I think.
By Pakistani police as he was trying to escape from his safe house, and I was the first person to have custody.
Yeah, exactly. I think society will eventually rebel in small, meaningful ways. Death by a billion cuts. That's the thing that's important. Like, everybody's waiting for like a savior to come, someone who comes and tells everyone what to do. Like, it needs to be a mass fucking movement of what's it called? Non-compliance, not listening to them, literally fucking with them. Like, I'm talking about literally like people who drive them going to the wrong place, like little things that you can do, right? Make funny videos saying, hey, if you guys are down, if you guys are looking for targets, here's a couple places, look at Mar-a-Lago, right? Like, it's our power comes from us, there being a billion of us more than them. I mean, there's 9 billion more of us than them. You know? Right now, we don't understand our power because, like, it just needs to be all of us fucking being a stone in their shoe. Like, dude, these people have so much comfort that them not getting fed for one day, they will literally die. They'll perish. They will change their mind. We just got to stop thinking of these people as like people who deserve respect or anything. You see these people on the street, scream in their face, ruin their fucking dinners. You guys know what Palestine News Network does when he's just like on the street and he's like, he just gets people enraged by being like, yo, America first or Israel first? Like, these people shouldn't know peace. I'm not saying be violent to them. You can ruin their days a million ways without touching them. These people deserve all of the worst. This isn't like, we're not gonna good vibes out. I mean, we do have good vibes, but we're not gonna like, I don't know. We gotta be a fucking pain in the ass. We gotta get a little rowdy. Righteous anger. Yeah, righteous anger will be on our side. That gives us the good karma. They're literal monsters.
Him to sit with him. We spoke to each other extensively. I mean, talked about everything from September 11th to
Yeah, exactly. That's why they don't teach us how to regulate our nervous system, so we don't know how to use anger and rage. Exactly. I transmute my anger and rage into cutting ass words, right? And it used to like rile me up and get me all fucking flustered, but I'm calm. Like, I'm still calm, but I know how to use my words, right? Or not like well, but like I try and turn it into like just raging for nothing into like something. Dismantling this shit, seeing through their facade, telling a different version of their reality, you know? Not letting cucks like this get a pass because he's funny sometimes, joking about literally shoving hummus up people's ass to torture them. That's not funny. That's insane. He's insane. And of course he's insane. He works for the CIA to this day.
Poetry that he had been writing to his family, and then he was moved on to a secret prison after that. Once I got back to headquarters, I heard that he had been subject to...
Like, also, dude, at a certain point, too, when you don't defend yourself ever, that's self-harm. If you let someone bully you and push you around and you never fight back, you're hurting yourself. You know what I mean? Like, it's time to fight back. These people don't get peace. They don't get kind words. They don't get respect. They get the truth.
Harsh techniques, then euphemistically called enhanced interrogation techniques. And I was asked by one of the leaders in the CIA's counterterrorist center if I wanted to be trained in the use of these techniques. I told him that I had a moral problem with them, and I did not want to be involved.
Liar.
So fast forward to 2007, By then, Human Rights Watch and Amnesty International had reported that al-Qaeda prisoners had been tortured.
Jesus Christ, it's almost 9. All right, we got to get off this dude. Let's see if there's any new news or if Hassan's just bitching in a chatter real quick. But yeah, so what was going on last night? The UK, the US, and Israel just decided to bomb Iran. Ugh.
Great video. Video from CNN to Trump responding to questions on Iran by commenting on new statues that he has installed in the Rose Garden of the White House. Nice.
Several
Dude, I love too that the Rose Garden is just a concrete pad.
Capital Doha. Strikes have also hit Bahrain, Jordan, Oman, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates. Attacks have been reported on airports, residential buildings, and hotels. Shelter-in-place alerts have been issued to citizens across the region. The foreign ministers of the Gulf Cooperation Council have condemned Iranian attacks targeting the region. In a joint statement, the GCC has called them grave violations of sovereignty, good neighborliness, and international law. Particularly,
Gabriel, what were you? Did you kind of dig John Kirikow or whatever? I mean, I get it. Like he does, you know, he's a charismatic guy. He is kind of funny, but when you like, you know, I don't know. It's the CIA shit is just not funny anymore. And dude, when you also think about it, the amount of people that you see on a daily basis that have known CIA ties is crazy. Like, why? Why is that the standard? Maybe it's because they're all protecting the CIA. You know?
I think no one...
But again, I hope I'm wrong, dude. I don't think I am, though, unfortunately.
It does not necessarily mean unprepared. I mean, we've seen the response. All the Gulf states were quite prepared for it. However...
Once CIA, always CIA. There's no turning back. That's a lifelong thing.
They had a dude from Riyadh who was so fucking pissed off. Like,
and dude, honestly, we just know how it works. If you're a whistleblower who gets to live, you're not a whistleblower, you know? Dude, honestly, finding out that he's a whistleblower too, the one who broke the fucking waterboarding shit? How did I not know that? That's crazy. He's the dude, right? That's crazy. But it makes sense. It's exactly how, like, they knew this was coming out no matter what. So you put out a safe person who's working for you. I mean, dude, most of the lawyers who, like the lawyers for the Epstein victims, work for the CIA. Of course they do. I mean, there's tons of fucking evidence of them not working for the victims and literally working for Ghislaine Maxwell instead. Like, it just makes sense. It's how this nothing ever happens.
However, should they have to? No, they shouldn't.
Here's a look at some of the missiles Iran is deploying. The Shahab-1 and the Fateh 110 are considered short-range, traveling about...
Yeah, just the fact the CIA is so normalized and everything, like every major company has ties to the CIA, including Oracle, Linux, Unix, every computer, basically. The John Kirikow thing is definitely just another way to normalize it. Exactly. Yeah, he's a fun CIA guy. And then we got long-haired fun CIA guy. It's so funny because all these CIA guys that I am normally thinking about, they're all Mormon, they're not fun, and they do literal coups to other governments, and then they abuse people and fuck with them to flip them into assets against their will. Like, these people are demons. They're all liars. They're actors. fake people. They don't even know who they are.
Elite military operations. Iran's reckless attacks have targeted our close allies and are threatening our service personnel. We call on Iran to stop these reckless attacks
Yeah,
immediately.
his good buddy
And we will
CIA
take
guy.
steps to defend our interests and those of our allies in the region.
E3's back in the worst way.
With the
Yeah, he's American
US
dad.
and,
What do you
allies.
mean? They've always been there in the cuck chair, as always.
But the only way to stop the threat is to destroy the missiles at source, in their storage depots.
Dude, I hope Source comes and destroys everything in your fucking life, Keir Starmer.
Has requested permission to use British bases for that specific and limited defensive purpose. We have taken the decision to accept this request. I want to be very clear. We all remember the mistakes of Iraq, and we have learned those lessons.
Did he mean Iraq?
We were not involved.
Or did he say Iran?
On Iran. And we will not join offensive action now. But Iran is pursuing
We saw this.
a scorched earth strategy. So we are supporting the collective self-defense of our allies and our people in the region.
At least this cuck had the decency to not give us an AI video.
The E3 leader's position.
Dude, how is no one else talking about the fact that Trump's video is AI? Are we the only AI seers? Oh, God, look, here he is.
Mr. John Kirikow.
To defend
Kiriakou.
the nest, and they have the
I love now, too, he's former CIA officer. Like, I feel like the bigger thing is whistleblower of the waterboarding shit. Wouldn't that be the better,
They've
credible
also purchased
thing?
them from the Russians. Well, we're not sure that we can defend against an Iranian supersonic missile. We've all studied the Gulf of Tonkin. We've all studied 9/11.
When we get out, we're going to have such bad trust issues. Going to be really hard to let any outsiders in for lifetimes. Yeah, I know. I do think that it's kind of easy to, or not easy, but I think it's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe when everyone's able to live, it'll be easier to like send your signal that you're an authentic being that can be trusted. But yeah, I mean, I'm suspicious of everything all the time, for sure. I'm ready to not be, I don't want to be, like, not unhealthily, you know, like, I understand, like, I don't let it get to me that much. But, you know, it'd be nice to not have fucking that kind of shit in the back of your head about everything, right? Like, even comments, I'm always like, is this person picking, like, trying to fucking start something? Or, you know, are they fucking with me? Or am I just misunderstanding this? Because, yeah, like, especially after my intervention and shit, it's like, but yeah, even just all this shit. All the people that we're told to trust are untrustworthy. They're all rats. But I feel like we're learning better how to read that they're fucking lying rats, right? Most of the time, my read is on their body language and the way they act, which is like transferable to a lot of people, you know? Once we learn the ways, we can use it to protect ourselves.
Pretty much all modern day anti-missile defenses, if they launch hypersonics, it'll hit. Though
Yeah,
perhaps
no, I mean, we're definitely going to heal. It's going to be great, but it might take a minute. I honestly, if everything collapses and we all do get free one day, like, we all deserve a full year off of doing nothing just to let our nervous systems calm down. And then we'll be like, all right, guys, next summer solstice is when we're going to figure out all this shit. I gotta go 10-1. BRB.
It would take more than. It would take more than like a hypersonic, like a lucky hypersonic to strike it. They just have to. They just have to hit the toilets. Yeah. Yeah, you're more likely to destroy a a U.S. aircraft carrier. You're more likely to destroy an aircraft carrier with by destroying the pooping mechanism in it. But once again, I think in the very unlikely scenario, they have like segmented defense, so you'd have to hit it like 4 times at least. In the very unlikely scenario where that happens, okay? And it can happen, but in the very unlikely scenario that it does happen, it's over. Everything is over. Like, it's done. Who the fuck would value the dollar ever again? Because the only thing backing the dollar is the confidence that the world has that America is the singular world power that can dominate any country in a moment's notice. 24 hours, tremendous logistics. They can be anywhere around the world in like 24 to 48 hours, and they can start shit. They can destroy you. Yeah, dominate sexually. Hassan cry hard.
Alrighty, boys. Wait, there's a new Lisa Noel Volding interview. Oh, she doesn't even show her face? Why? 'Cause she works for the Clintons?
It's just an allegation. Fair enough. I get that. But I also like to highlight that difference to people, because I think when most people use the term proven, they hear that word or they say that word and they're thinking, well, it's a fact. It's been established. This is real, but it's still opinion. It's still an opinion of somebody's testimony.
Well, you raise a lot of important points. That's like what I've often tried to speak about is that, firsthand testimony, victim and witness testimony is firsthand evidence. And in lots of jurisdictions,
Netanyahu is cucked.
and can result in convictions. And when you look at sort of the notion of what's considered proven or not, the difficulty now, first of all, there's lots of folks that I've worked with that work in government that are righteous and they try to do the right thing. Some countries more easily than others. In a country where...
Yeah, I don't know how, we're going to, infiltrators... I mean, that's how they ruined Atlantis, right? They ruined it by cucking insiders. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we'll figure out a method. I mean, I think it's harder to cuck systems that aren't vertical. Like horizontal communal groups deciding things. Like, we got to get rid of that fucking one strong man, one leader type bullshit. Fuck that. We should all have a general consensus of how we want shit to run and figure out a way, and getting rid of individuals who are able to make crazy decisions for a mass of people, I feel like that's the problem. Because even with, all these lizard cucks, right? All this shit that's going on, if we got rid of all of them today and didn't change the system, this will grow into exactly what it is in 20 years again, right? This is just how it always ends. So it's the system at the end of the day. It's not even all these individuals. They're just doing their role. Remember, capitalism always ends with them selling us the sun and them wanting human slaves. Yeah, ape together strong. So I think, you know, it'll be messy, but messy's fun, man. It's going to feel like living. We're going to figure it out. You know, it'll be messy for a while, but it'll be our messy, and we can work together and yeah, ape together strong. 3-minute warning.
The legal system is under assault. It's a very different situation. I mean, the United States, there's...
Yeah, this just... Anyway, I want to talk about Iran shit, though, for a minute. It is already almost... We only got an hour left.
Hello again, everyone. I'm Errol Barnett at the CBS Broadcast Center here in New York City. Thanks for joining our continuing coverage here on CBS News 24/7.
But yeah, dude, this whole war is literally all of Jeffrey Epstein's friends hanging out together. This is all them just doing, like, dude, this is what Jeffrey Epstein was planning too. This war, I guarantee it, he was part of this. They're literally trying to fragment all of us. That's what all this is. That's what all the chaos is. All these multi-front wars. It's all literally to fragment all of our brains. They're attacking our root chakras. They're trying to create people with dissociative identity disorder, multiple personality disorder. They want us to lose our fucking minds with how chaotic it all is. This was Jeffrey Epstein's whole shtick. Yeah, these are the Epstein wars, bro. 1 minute.
New chapter of history is unfolding this weekend. The killing of Iranian Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei at the hands of the U.S. and Israeli military. It's reverberating throughout the Middle East. In addition to the Ayatollah, some 40 other senior members of his regime are also dead. After announcing what the...
Like, there's no way that Khomeini wasn't installed by the CIA, right?
U.S.
Like, I bet they all just moved to Saudi Arabia.
Is calling Operation Epic Fury. President...
Yo, what the fuck is up? Agnetta's in the house. We literally just did it. Agnetta, we were wondering, we were hoping that everything was good. We were like... Oh, Agnetta probably actually just started sleeping. Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Trump says now's the time for the Iranian people to rise up.
They're attacking Europe now? Who, Iran? They attacked Cyprus? Or Israel attacked Cyprus? I can't tell which one.
And reclaim their country. But Iran's foreign minister says the Islamic Republic regime...
Oh, it's 9/11. All right, here, we're gonna do good vibes. Everyone doesn't wanna have any fire and fury, so we'll listen to Dave Matthews. This is my favorite unreleased Dave song. It's not on an album, but it goes hard. It's called "Break for It." Look how happy it makes Dave. Wait, hold on. The skipping fucked it up. Yeah, look how happy Dave is. What up, Jeff?
When the star woke up with a bang, there's too many ghosts in here. Makes me wonder, will we find peace anywhere? And then you hold me, girl, it all falls far away. And only if I could always feel this way. Can't help but think that I...
Wait, first, real quick, Mac, or yeah, maybe Mac, do you know that Mac Miller song? What's that Mac Miller song where he has that fire bar where he's like, oh, what does he say? In the same line, he says something about Iraq, Iran. And it's such a dope bar, and I just forgot what it is. But do you know what song I'm talking about? If so, I want to listen to it.
Come on, let's take a ride. Come on, just you and me. Come on, let's make it. Break for it, baby. Let's make it. Life of our own design. Let's make it. Break for it, baby. Let's run while we can.
See, guys, we know how to love too. It's okay. Never forget 9/11.
TV's on, turn it off. There's too many lies in there. Makes me wonder, could we find the truth someday? And then you talk to me. You are the truth I need. I could walk through any door if I could always be so sure. Can't help but think that come on, let's take a ride. Come on, just you and me. Come on, let's make it. Break for it, baby. Let's make it. Life of our own desire. Let's make it. Break for it, baby.
Smoke up and toke up, boys.
Let's run while we can. My queen, let's run while we can. You got me.
Oh, you're gonna see Dave at West Palm? Lucky? Are you going both nights? That's a double night, right?
Break for it, baby. Let's make it. Life of our own desire. Let's make
It's Frozen.
Break for it, baby. Let's run while we can. My queen. Let's make it. Break for it, baby. Let's make it. Life of our own desire. Let's make it. Break for it, baby. Let's run while we can. Let's run while we can.
Yeah, the lawn's the best. $70? Fuck yeah, dude. This song's called Break For It. They never recorded it in the studio. It's an unreleased song, but they play it occasionally live. I think they've only played it like 20 times ever. This song's a bop, right? See, guys, we can have fun too. It's not always just us being mad at the government. I've never seen Because of Winn-Dixie. Is Dave in it? Yeah. All right. Woo. Love that shit.
Be defeated. Those words backed up today with retaliatory strikes from Iran targeting Israel and several countries in the Gulf region hosting American military bases. This war with Iran is already proving to be deadly for the U.S. as well. This morning, Central Command reports 3 service members were killed in action, with 5 others seriously wounded as part of Operation Epic Fury. Earlier,
bro, the name Operation Epic Fury. Oh my god, that's so cringe too. Bro, Desert Storm was at least a cool ass name.
American, we cannot allow a nation that raises terrorist armies to possess such weapons.
Yeah, Buddy is a wonderful addition to DMB. I feel like it gave them life after, unfortunately, the violinist, I think he just kind of phoned it in. He just stopped caring, and then unfortunately, I think became a crack addict or something. But for years and years, I feel like he was dragging them down. But yeah, I feel like Buddy's a good positive addition to the band. He's the piano player, he's the keyboard player. But dude, that one guy, Jake Simpson, he played violin with them at the Gorge like all 3 nights on different songs. I'm kind of thinking, what if he tours with them? That might be cool. I do miss the violin sound, but what's his face? The guy who played violin before, honestly, he was bad. He kind of fucking ruined a bunch. Like, there's some live albums, dude, where it's like he can't play on time. He's like making these kind of horrific sounds on the violin. I don't know. I feel like he just kind of gave up at a certain point. And then he had weird allegations too. But yeah, so he needed to go, and but I feel like Buddy gave them a fresh breath of air. But yeah, I think it would be cool to have a violin back in the band, especially one that can rip, because that dude fucking rips, dude.
I once again urge the revolution.
Oh yeah, wait. No, I did want to hear this anti-Zionism bop. Hold on. Sorry, I just forgot. A break for it, baby. Let's run while we can. All right, hold on. I don't know if we can dance to this one. Sorry.
You were mocking the kids, but now you're getting hit. Iranian missiles have your entire skyline lit, and you cry victim and say you didn't start this, but the whole world sees that your lies are retarded. Now you feel terror like the Palestinians. How does it feel to have bombs drop on your civilians? You could avoid it all this if you wanted to, but humanity never expected good behavior from you.
Oh god, okay. All right. Zionists. It's about the Zionists, guys. The song was pretty fire though, until that moment.
Report on escalating hostilities from Tel Aviv.
I wonder how much water the song took.
Iran began 40 days of mourning for Ayatollah Ali Khamenei after state-run media confirmed that he was killed at his Tehran compound. His successor has been announced as Alireza Arafi to lead a temporary council, but who's really in charge and where they can even meet safely is another matter.
Yeah, dude, the fucked up thing, like, everything Trump Trump would have had such a win if he just literally didn't go to war. Like, all of his demand, all the things that he was running on, not that hard. He could have been very popular. You're right. Not all Jews. He was saying you Jews. I understand.
Israel Defense Forces released this video today claiming to show multiple airstrikes blowing up Iranian government headquarters this morning. CBS News cannot independently verify that claim. Intelligence sources tell CBS News as many as 40 senior Iranian officials were killed in the first wave of strikes. Iran's Islamic Republican Guard Corps vowed revenge, saying they've launched the most ferocious offensive operation in the history of the Iranian.
Yeah, that's true. You Jews, they also aren't really Jews. I agree.
Iranian armed forces towards the occupied territories and American terrorist bases. On day 2 of the war, nearby Gulf state allies have already borne the brunt of multiple drone and missile strikes.
Dude, that video was fucking crazy.
Though none as hard as Israel itself.
Why are the drones so annoyingly loud? It's like they're so loud that people know they're coming. Couldn't you shoot them out of the air? Wouldn't you want them to be quiet?
An Iranian missile strike overnight in the heart of Tel Aviv left a woman in her 40s dead and more than 40 injured, including 7 children.
Throughout the night, air raid sirens and text messages sent residents here scrambling for their bomb shelters. This missile managed to get through one of the...
Wait, Posh Spice was in the Venga Boys? The boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Let's spend the night together from now until forever. Was she really? Oh, no, she wasn't. Dutch Euro dance group consisting of Kim Sassabone. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room.
Most advanced missile defense systems in the world, and that's what's causing concern among U.S. forces here.
U.S. military officials tell CBS News that forces from U.S. Central Command continue to launch airstrikes and cruise missiles against Iran.
Wait, did you guys hear about the Navy boys who were flushing T-shirts down the toilet to fuck up the plumbing so that they couldn't go to war?
Targeting Iranian air defenses, launchers and missile stockpiles, and Iranian regime infrastructure in coordination with Israeli defense forces.
Today, the U.S. Embassy here in Israel changed its advisory to American citizens here, saying the embassy is not in a position to evacuate or directly assist Americans in departing Israel, directing that all U.S. government employees and their family members shelter in place in or near their residences until further notice.
CBS News has confirmed the CIA had been tracking Iran's...
Damn, boys, they're leaving all of these fucking Israelis to fend for themselves? Ooh, man, that's community, dude.
Supreme leader for months, and it gained advanced insight into a Saturday morning meeting of senior Iranian officials, which accelerated the timeline for this strike. CBS News intelligence and national security reporter Olivia Gazis joins me now from our DC bureau to discuss this intel and how it played a role. Olivia, explain for us the timeline, because we'd been reporting for weeks that the U.S. was preparing for this type of operation with Air Force carrier strike groups in the region. But what information really tipped the U.S. to strike Sunday?
Right.
No fucking reason.
This was the culmination of a months-long intelligence gathering effort that was focused on one of the hardest targets in the world, Iran's supreme leader. Khamenei was known to move around frequently and unpredictably because of his value as an intelligence target. And from that standpoint, Iran has long been described as a black box. It's got a closed, opaque system that makes insight into its top leadership exceptionally difficult. But in the weeks following Operation Midnight Hammer last spring, the CIA was able to build a clearer picture of how and where Khamenei
Midnight Hammer
was operating. According to a person familiar with the matter that we spoke with today, the agency tracked his movements for months, gaining more and more fidelity on his location and as he moved. And then recently, we haven't been able to learn exactly when, there was a key...
Yeah, dude, the Spice Girls were an S-tier psyop. Dude, they had bangers.
Break. Intelligence learned that Khamenei was expected at a Saturday morning meeting along with senior officials at this compound in Tehran. And that information was shared with Israeli counterparts, and according to our source, it moved up the timeline for an Israeli missile strike on that compound in order to capitalize on the opportunity presented by this senior-level gathering.
Any operation like this carries with it serious risks. And today we've got the confirmation that 3 U.S. service members were killed, 5 others seriously injured during this operation.
Hey,
do we have any...
Trump said, Americans are gonna die. Get the fuck over it.
Sense of where they may have been stationed?
Well, that is the latest that we're learning this morning from U.S. Central Command, Errol. The first known confirmed U.S. casualties in this operation, 5 individuals seriously injured and several others suffering what we are told were shrapnel injuries and concussions. But there are major combat operations still underway, obviously, and officials are stressing that the situation remains fluid. Unfortunately, these numbers can and probably will increase, as the president himself warned in his original online address. We don't at this point have additional information right now about where the officers were stationed or their names. The Pentagon has said that it would release that information after their families have been notified.
And as you note, Olivia, after the U.S.-Israeli strikes on Iran, there have been counterstrikes from Iran. It's still ongoing now. Meanwhile, Iranian leaders have indicated they may choose a new supreme leader in the next few days. What might regime change look like, and how quickly could it even happen as this is all still unfolding right now?
Absolutely. It's the central question, I think. When Secretary Rubio was asked it exactly a month ago, his answer was telling: no one knows. I think that picture is only getting a little bit clearer now, both because intelligence agencies have been explicitly tasked with mapping out possible succession scenarios, and because these recent strikes have, quite frankly, removed many of the regime figures who might have stepped into power to replace the supreme leader.
I agree, Agneta. I bet that he was just kind of... I bet this is his out. This is his retirement. He gets to retire. But this is what these cucks would be willing to do. All these leaders, they just work for the CIA. They work for the New World Order. They're willing to sacrifice their citizens and abuse their citizens, all for power for themselves, for consolidation of empire, or whatever the fuck they're doing. Yeah, worst soap opera ever.
President Trump told CBS News and other outlets that he believes that diplomacy with Iran may now be getting easier, and even suggested that there were, quote, in his words, good candidates to lead Iran after the supreme leader's death, but he hasn't identified any of them publicly. This morning, the Republican Senate Intelligence Committee Chairman Tom Cotton acknowledged that there's intense internal jockeying underway in Tehran as different figures are positioning themselves in this deliberative process to replace the Ayatollah, including some who may be trying to become, as he put it, the Delcy Rodriguez of Iran, which is a reference, of course, to the transition we have been seeing there in Venezuela after the U.S. intervened there.
Right, Olivia Gazis, we appreciate your reporting, joining us from Washington.
Thank you.
Now, in that new Truth Social video, the president also spoke about the 3 service members who were killed in Operation Epic Fury.
Is that how the fucking video was released? Was Truth Social? That goofy AI video?
As one nation, we grieve for the true American patriots who have made the ultimate sacrifice for our nation, even as we continue the righteous mission for which they gave their lives.
CBS News White House correspondent Willie James Inman is following the president. He's in West Palm Beach, Florida for us this morning. Willie James, good afternoon to you. What have we heard from the president today?
Hey there, Errol. The president is actually posting just moments ago on Truth Social, and I want to bring up that statement from the president so our viewers can see it, essentially giving a battle damage report from the field. He said he has just been informed we have destroyed and sunk 9 Iranian naval ships, some of them relatively large and important. We are going after the rest. They will soon be floating at the bottom of the sea. Also, in a different attack, we largely destroyed their naval headquarters. Other than that, their Navy is doing very well. Now, the president has been working the phones.
You like my Trump? Dude, it's so bad. Everything's computer. That's my, what's his face, that impressionist always says he has like a little phrase that he has to say to get into all of his characters. What's that guy's name? You guys know what I'm talking about? Frank, whatever the fuck. But that's my Trump. In order to get into it, I gotta go, everything's computer.
With other world leaders, talking to regional leaders, but also speaking to members of the media, including our own Robert Costa.
Dude, I want to get into ham radio. I haven't researched it. I know that Glam Ham has videos about which things to get, but it would be cool. But I feel like you gotta buy like a $200 thing to do it or something. Frank Caliendo, yeah, thank you. But yeah, if there's a excuse me, sorry. But yeah, I need a ham radio for dum-dums.
As Olivia mentioned, the president saying in that interview last night with Bob Costa, saying that it was a great day for this country, a great day for the world, in reference to what took place.
A micro mini one is like $20. Okay.
Yesterday, when the U.S. and Israel launched the strikes against Iran, which led to the death of the Ayatollah, also led to the death of several members of Iran's regime. The president also saying to The Atlantic today that...
oh, yeah, that's true. You don't need a license to... Yeah, that's the other thing, too. I was like, oh, you gotta, like, get a license and all this shit. But, yeah, I guess if you just want to listen, you don't need to do any of that shit.
He will be speaking and agreed to talk to the Iranians. We, of course, know that there have been negotiations ongoing. Those negotiations appear to have broken down, leading to this moment. In large part, the U.S., the president...
weren't they actually, like, agreeing to the negotiations?
Wanted Iran to curb its nuclear program, including enrichment and the ballistic missile program, part of that, those conversations as well. But that statement today coming from the president saying that perhaps the U.S. And Israelis were involved in this, but saying that we have destroyed and sunk 9 Iranian naval ships. The latest statement coming there from the president of the United States on his social media platform.
And how is the White House justifying these strikes, considering those indirect talks have been ongoing preceding this weekend?
Yeah, there have been many questions about this, and I'll note that the president's statement that he gave...
Yeah, this feels like some dumb bitch shit.
was one that wasn't broadcast or recorded by us, meaning the media, the reporters who travel with him. So we weren't able to engage and ask him questions, although he is taking some of these phone calls.
All right, here we go. Here's a boofang. If you get a double-double, you can share one with a nitwitch. How far can you hear on these things? Forever? Okay, cool. RadioDiddy.com? What the fuck?
Speaking with
Okay, do we want to watch... I kind of want to watch the clavicular Jay Aubrey video, but if y'all really want to watch the Shia LaBeouf, we can get off heavy and have a little fun. Even though Shia is for sure a troubled figure, but man, sometimes when he talks, he's funny. But y'all pick. But I was kind of leaning towards this. Jay Aubrey's clavicular video because it's insane. That dude's insane. We'll watch a couple more minutes of Iran clav video. I'm kind of thinking so too. I think he's a Peter Thiel bot, dude.
But senior administration officials did brief members of the media without taking questions. They talked about the breakdown in those negotiations in large part.
Wait till you see the brand names on some of these firearm products. Wait, where's that? Where are we going to see that?
Wanted to curb that program, as I mentioned, but the ballistic missile program, which we of course know is a threat to not only the region but to close ally Israel. Senior administration officials say that the
Iranians...
We'll
watch the Jay Aubrey video. We'll watch the clavicular video.
Did not want to engage on conversations surrounding that ballistic missile program. All of what happened and took place in those negotiations led by Steve Witkoff, the special envoy, and the president's son-in-law, Jared.
Yeah, I feel like the best part of the Shia stuff anyway is just the clips going around.
Kushner, that information was given to the president, and a senior administration official saying that POTUS frankly had no choice but to act.
All right, Willie James Inman with the latest.
All right. Well, I think that what we need to understand is that there is a global war against working everyday people. That's we have more in common with the everyday Iranian people than we do with these fucking fucktards who are throwing bombs at them. All these asshole lizards. Mutants, This isn't like the shit that's going on in America is going on everywhere, right? They're trying to crush the middle class. They're trying to crush working everyday people. They literally want us to be slaves, and we need like a global everyday people movement, We should be always taking the side of the people. If the people are under attack anywhere, we should all be fucking pissed about it, Like, this is not going to be good for Iranians. We shouldn't be just going over places. Mind the fact, I haven't even looked into it, and there's no way that the Iranian dude was not a puppet of the CIA, right? All this shit is fake and G. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. But yeah. I'm sick, dude. I'm so sick of seeing them just bombing people, too. It's annoying. They use the money that they take from all of your paychecks to go do that shit every fucking day, dude. And once they're done with Iran, it'll be the next place. I mean, look at the map, right? They've got most of these countries already. They've got puppet states in all these fucking countries. Dude, my computer is going slow as a turtle. Okay, look. Israel. Look, this is all the fucking greater Israel shit. Look, we done fucked up Afghanistan, right? Hell yeah, we did. We done fucked up Iraq. We done fucked up Palestine. We got all of Israel, right? They're already talking about Egypt. I mean, Egypt's kind of a puppet state too, isn't it? Do we already own Syria? Probably. Iran is big as fuck too, dude. Like, I feel like we're barking up the wrong fucking tree. What is going on? Yeah. I don't know. Working people unite. Ape strong together. Alright, let's watch this fucking epic Jay Aubrey video. We're not going to be able to watch all of it tonight. We'll watch the other half tomorrow. Alright, here we go. But yeah, peace and love to my Iranian people. Fuck all these leaders. They're all cucks. If that dude literally abandoned his people to be, you know, like, dude, the wolves are entering Iran right now. Oil execs, fucking private equity people, arms dealers. They're cutting the country up right now. They're going to fucking ransack all their museums. They're going to steal all their shit. They're going to find Stargates and take them out. They're going to fucking blow up sacred monuments. They're going to destroy these beautiful... Like, dude, have you seen Iranian architecture and shit? Their Tartarian shit goes off, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, Iran is the size of Mexico? Fucking A. Yeah, I mean, this is silly. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, fuck America. Fuck Israel. In their current states, for sure. These governments can suck my balls. They need to collapse. It's game over. They're killing themselves, honestly. The shit is all becoming too big. But, I don't know, I keep saying that, and nothing's ever going to change, and then they're just going to put us all in Guantanamo. No, I'm just kidding. That'll never happen. Try. Come on, feds. Come on, FBI. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Pussies. All right, collab video.
I probably spend $50,000 to $80,000 a year just on peptides. How much is your job search? 35K. 2 weeks ago, I was doing math. No contraction of the face.
Bro, why is my shit... Oh my god, it's doing it again, too. Let's make it, break for it, baby. Let's run while we can. Ding, 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 ding. Let's make it.
I probably spend $50,000 to $80,000 a year just on peptides. How much is your jaw surgery? 35K. 2 weeks ago, I was doing math. No contraction of the face. Your maxilla is quite recessed, you know.
Who are you?
Clavicular.
Why are you so fancy and popular?
It's because I ran over a guy with my car.
Why?
Dude, we have such brain rot. We're cooked. If you have kids, they're watching clavicular.
Clip. We're about to do some fat dissolver.
Guys, clap shy snort meth? Yes, you should.
Bro.
Alright, let me see.
Look at how dead-eyed
clavicular at first.
Look at how dead-eyed this Peter Thiel lizard is. This Peter Thiel blood boy.
At a glance, he may look to be about 35 years old, but in actuality, he just turned 20. He was 19 when this clip was taken. In this clip, we see Clavicular using a needle to inject the fat-dissolving peptide Aqualix into the cheek of a 17-year-old girl live on stream in front of thousands. One fun fact about Aqualix is that it hasn't yet been FDA approved in the United States. If you live in the UK,
what the fuck, dude?
You might be able to get a prescription for it, but if you're Clav, as his adoring fans know him, you might as well
taxes are for cucks and losers. Exactly, Inky.
Just buy it over the internet the same way you get all your other steroids. No doctor necessary, as he's happy to remind his chat.
This is a fat dissolver. You can easily buy it online, yeah.
Dude, this guy is dead. He's not even a real person. Crazy how looks maxing came from incels competing for women. Yeah, sure they are. Yeah, this is what women want for sure, dude. They're not competing for other guys like all these gym bros are. Dude, all these big old muscled dudes. I mean, come on, stop tattling on yourselves. They're doing Brokeback Gym. It's for the boys. I'm convinced Jersey Shore and Snooki being a musclehead, that was all a psyop. that was Peter Thiel trying to gayify all men. Dude, that's the thing. They want to say that culture's making everyone gay. For sure, it's all of the bodybuilders. They're all trying to turn everyone gay for sure, bro. Yeah, men love showing off to men because they love men. I can't believe Peter Thiel's trying to make all young men gay. It's crazy, dude. And then he's saying that all these blue-haired people are making everyone gay. No. This muscle shit, this gym shit, these face injection people, this is making everyone gay. Sorry.
Has been around the block. He first began shooting black market testosterone years ago at the age of 14 and has remained on a fairly steady regimen of various steroids, supplements, and appetite suppressants to maintain his chiseled physique. To hollow out his cheeks, for example, his amphetamine of choice happens to be crystal meth, which he prefers over cocaine because it's apparently more fun.
Models will do like coke to get like their appetite to go away, but meth just lasts a lot longer, you know?
And that's when he isn't tripping on a combination of pregabalin and baclofen to replicate the effects
exactly. Where the fuck is this kid's parents?
Alcohol without having to deal with the bloating that often comes with drinking. So he isn't exactly lying when he reassures his friend here that he isn't a rookie.
I'm not a rookie.
Did you make sure to mix a little bit of meth in the Aqualix?
In fact, he might just be more qualified than a real medical professional.
This might be a little bit egotistical, but I would say I'm probably much more qualified than your average PA who's doing it, you know?
After spending a good few minutes trying to determine if applying injectable lipolysis on camera is even allowed on Kick.
Is this allowed on stream, chat? I think it's allowed. Do we check if this is allowed on stream?
Let's check real quick.
Yeah, look it up. Are we allowed to do fat dissolvers on stream?
Moderators at the notoriously lenient platform.
Are we allowed to do fat dissolvers on stream? Oh, your maxillary is a little protruding. Is he a Leo?
We're happy to give the team the green light shortly before someone in chat calls the girl a cum bucket, which Clav highlights by reading the comment out loud.
Yo, what up? Kick the cum bucket. Yo, you're crazy.
Because this is unfolding on kick.com after all, the chat is about as depraved and unmoderated as you could imagine, with Clav doing nothing to mitigate comments being flashed on screen like, her cheeks are too fat, and W drugging minors, while a text-to-speech donation asks Clav for his opinion on Mexicans, all while he casually disinfects the girl's face with alcohol wipes. He then prepares the needle and goes in for the injection. She reacts almost immediately and tells him it hurts a lot, but instead of stopping, Clav offers some reassuring words of encouragement.
Oh damn, that hurts.
Yeah, it'll hurt a bit.
Ah, that hurts a lot. Is that meant to feel like that?
We're ascending.
After the first 2 injections are over, she tells chat that she thinks it went through her cheek, which Clav seems to ignore because he's too busy looking at his phone.
You guys Myron?
Oh, you.
Myron.
When you use needles, this is how they do Botox most of the time, guys.
Yeah.
They don't take out 10 different needles.
You went through like mine.
Hey, based.
It's clear that she's a bit nervous, and she seems to ask him under her breath whether she'll end up paralyzed.
Okay, so I will not.
Clav, I'm sorry, I sniffed her, but...
Nonetheless, chat is spamming that he pierced her and is telling the girl to sue him. Clav ignores all of this and moves on with the next injection. After another text-to-speech donation from a user named Jeff Epstein.
How many times Jeff Epstein? Yo, what is this poor girl doing, bro?
Epstein pops up on screen. Clav feels the need.
I mean, this dude is a fucking demon. How did she get roped into this?
To announce once again what it is they're doing.
Chat, we're looks maxing her. It's all good. Doctor
Looks max yourself, you freak.
Clav? Yeah.
Now, if you're a normal enough person with a job, a loving family, and minimal screen time, you may be wondering what the hell looks maxing is. Well, within the online forums that birthed it, looks max.
My favorite comments on TikTok are when you go to videos and you have no idea what's going on, and usually the top comment is someone being like, hey, will someone who doesn't have a job explain this to me? And then they'll give you the TLDR of what the fuck is going on.
Maxing is an extreme form of self-improvement. It means doing whatever it takes to max out your physical appearance. It stems from the belief that looks matter more than pretty much everything else in life, and that the best way to succeed...
Dude, this is what the real problem is. Not transing your kids, gaying your kids. It's capitalizing your kids. It's looks maxing your kids. It's turning your kids into vain little monsters. You know? This stuff is scary. This warps people. This shit is really fucking male transitioning to male, Dolan Boyd.
In the job market or on dating apps is by sinking thousands of dollars in
shout out to all my unemployed homies who can explain this shit.
Countless hours into refining every minute detail of your aesthetic. There's soft maxing, which includes brushing your teeth, taking regular showers, and finding clothes that fit your body best.
Soft maxing?
To many people is just common sense, but is nonetheless mostly harmless and decent advice. But then you have hard maxing, which can encourage illicit drug use. Bone smashing, which is when you pummel your face over and over with a hammer in hopes of getting a more
Dude, I wish he would fucking just pummel right here, just once, really hard with the claw side.
Pronounced jawline and undergoing expensive surgery.
I know, dude. Yeah, this is blowing my mind. This dude is just injecting a child in the face, right? Because she said she's 17 with random shit live on stream. Yeah, this poor girl's face was perfect, and they are shooting what into it? So ridiculous. Yeah, they don't even know what it is. This video is lobotomaxing me.
Overseas that could potentially disfigure you for life if anything were to go wrong.
I'm someone who wants to be the best, right? And I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get there. So that's why, I'm seriously considering that limb lengthening surgery.
This is the gospel that King Clavicular is eager to preach to a steadily growing audience of vulnerable young men.
What the fuck? Someone's screaming in the street. Like crazy. Kind of genuinely terrifying. I don't think you guys can hear it, but...
And it's becoming increasingly difficult to ignore.
So like the upcoming streamers or content creators.
Who I think will keep getting attention. I think that Clav guy, the Luke Smack, I think he'll keep getting attention.
Like that's insane for Mr. Beast to fucking promote this guy. And it's also more proof that he's Peter Thiel coded.
Because he really leans into doing ridiculous things that gets
clavicular.
The Looksmaxing community may not be new, but its freshly minted black-pilled spokesperson certainly is. And as our good friend Jimmy Beast predicted back there, Clav probably...
What the fuck was he just doing?
Isn't going away anytime soon, which is why I think it's worth taking a closer look, not just at the content he pumps out on a damn near industrial scale, but at the conditions that made his rise inevitable in the first.
Yeah, no, I'm just worried for the guy. He sounded like he was dying. I think he's okay now. I mean, there's always people yelling and stuff, but it's usually more jovial. It's not, you really get that many angry things or like, hold on, I am going to go check. Sorry,
this is the story of a man who spent his formative years carefully crafting a persona engineered to mog the low-tier normies he's always looked down on. It's a story of resentment, pain, cope, and unrestrained insecurity. This is the story of Clavicular.
You should be on your computer for hours researching, creating yourself a regimen. How can I ascend? What can I do? Not worried about what kind of side effects could I get from this? What could go wrong? How about what could go right?
I thought being a bloated, pizza-faced jester would save my problems. I'm swarmed with retardation just from all fronts. I obviously had to say the N-word because of how ridiculous that was.
Hey, does anyone have a gun so I can shoot myself in the head? Why? I don't know.
But before we get to Clavicular's brutal frame mogging at the hand of an ASU frat leader, it's time to do some sponsor maxing. This video is brought to you by the true Chads over at Odoo. Odoo is an all-in-one management software that provides individual...
Okay, my downstairs neighbors were in the courtyard chiefing up, and I said, yo, was something going on in the street? And they said, yeah. And I said, what? And they said, I don't know, it's just a guy screaming, but he's not saying any words. But we were trying to look through the fence, but we can't see him. I was like, okay, have a good night. They said they'll update me if they get any more tea. Any more info?
Individuals and businesses with a range of applications to simplify the day-to-day management of your work. Odoo offers a range of services from invoicing, accounting, project management, inventory, website creation, and so much more. Because let's be honest, having a disorganized workspace is extremely jester. Thanks to Odoo's project app, however, I'm able to keep track of your content down below. Also find get started on your 15-day trial or book a meeting with an expert. Peak thanks to all the wonderful alphas at Odoo for sponsoring this video.
Oh, Clavicular does not have a dad. He doesn't have a dad, he doesn't have a mom, he was grown in a test tube.
What you'll also find in the description is a link to my second channel,
Dude, honestly, bro screaming probably just watched the Frazzle Drip video and lost it. That's what it sounded like. He was screaming, he was screaming like scared screaming.
Where I recently started posting shorter videos that aren't quite as dense as what we tend to discuss over on this channel. They're not super polished, but if you want more frequent uploads in between these longer projects, then please consider subscribing. And even if you don't want to hear me ramble, subscribe anyway, because I have two very hungry children who will starve without your generosity. They're practically wasting away, as you can tell. Okay, now that we got that all out of the way, let's ascend.
They're round, bro.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another lesson. We're going to be talking about blood pressure management, rather.
Hey, what's going on, guys? In this video, I want to go in depth on lateral thumb pulling of the mid-palatal suture.
Today, we're going to be talking about softmaxes that you could do to improve the appearance of your nose.
We talked a little bit about baclofen in previous videos. We talked about blocking glutamate via pregabalin in previous videos.
For 3 days, I spammed a combination of Adderall and methamphetamine for appetite suppression. I literally went on a 3-day fast and stayed awake the entire time, and I lost 5 pounds. That's starting to hurt.
Bro, you can literally fast without meth. It's crazy.
Man, let's do a little bit more.
Braden Peters was brought into the world on December 17th, 2005. He was raised in a moderately comfortable neighborhood in the suburbs of New Jersey by two parents who were at one point pretty avid gym goers. His mother was a known bodybuilder who would compete at the highly acclaimed Diamond Gym not far from the Peters household, though it seems his parents' fitness journeys slowed to a halt not long after having kids, at least according to what Braden said, putting it in the most delicate way.
Yeah, I'm never watching Frazzle Drip. I've heard enough people say, talk about it. I don't need to see that shit. They've told me not to watch it. I don't need to.
He knows how.
Dude, chat, I'm not gonna lie, my mom literally got after she had me.
I don't really know why they censored the word fat, like it's a slur, but okay.
My mom literally got fat after she had me, dude.
Okay.
You know, my mom put some weight on. None of my parents go to the gym anymore.
Not much is known about Braden's earliest years, other than the fact that he apparently wasn't always the most well-behaved kid growing up. That's a shocker. Reflecting on his childhood years later, Braden says he was always getting into trouble for doing dumb stuff, sometimes even getting arrested, and that it wasn't really much of a surprise to him that he eventually got famous because he's always been such a crazy...
Wait, is his name Braden? Did he really say that? His name's fucking Braden?
Kooky guy.
So I've always been like sort of a crazy guy. I've always been someone who's acting out, doing crazy shit. So me being famous, that's why it doesn't really surprise me that much. I kind of knew in some way I would do something nuts. I would do something that was going to get me attention because I was always doing something crazy.
His behavior was such a problem, in fact, that it prevented him from attending high school with all his friends. Being an all-boys Catholic high school, you needed to fill out an application, and for your application to be accepted, it helped to attend a summer program between 7th and 8th grade where instructors could evaluate your conduct. But because young Braden couldn't stop being a menace for a few months, when it was finally time to apply, the school turned him down. Luckily, his mom had planned ahead and decided to sign him up to a different Catholic school, one much further away from home. Braden says she filled out the application on his behalf without telling him, taking the liberty of writing his essay herself to make extra assurance that he wouldn't be denied. It worked.
Wait, is his mom's name's Braden?
But that wasn't the end of Braden's
Oh, he is gay.
troubles.
My mom, thankfully enough, applied to another high school, which was where I wound up going for me, because maybe she anticipated my stupidity, and she actually did the entire application, wrote the essay, because I wasn't doing that shit.
Seton High Prep School, where he ended up attending, may have technically been the more prestigious option, but it was also 45 minutes from his house. For 5 days every week, Braden would have to roll out of bed, trudge almost a mile to the nearest train station, board the train, get off the train, then hike another mile and a half to the school. And even once he got there, the experience was less than desirable. Being the only student traveling from outside the county, Braden didn't know anybody his freshman year. All the friends he grew up with were 45 minutes away, laughing, hanging out, and making high school memories without him. This was also the year 2020, and if Braden already had trouble socializing as an awkward, autistic teenager, uncomfortable in his own skin, those social...
Yeah, dude, this honestly feels kind of like a Josh Block situation. This is like taking advantage of people with autism. they brain warped him. They influencer brained him. They gave him the Josh Block disease.
Were about to be made heavier by the logistic hurdles brought on by COVID-era precautions. Between the isolation that came with social distancing and the regular Zoom calls in place of a normal class, COVID proves to be the ultimate detriment to this part of Braden's life.
That was probably the worst time to go into high school was in 2020 at the dawn of COVID.
Dude, he does always look sad. Oh, it did it again. Fuck, I'm sorry. OBS is like, I have a strict 4-hour time limit. You're making me work overtime.
You're wearing a mask.
Hurdles brought on by COVID. An awkward, autistic teenager uncomfortable in his own skin, those social burdens were about to be made even heavier by the logistic hurdles brought on by COVID-era precautions. Between the isolation that came with social distancing and the regular Zoom calls in place of a normal class, COVID proved to be the ultimate
Zoom calls are for COVID and interventions. Fuck Zoom calls. I hope Zoom fails.
Detriment to this part of Braden's life.
That was probably the worst time to go into high school was in 2020 at the dawn of COVID. Because think about it, you're wearing a mask, you don't even really know, you can't read people's lips, you can't have like big discussions because you can't fucking hear anything. So it's not exactly easy to socialize. It sounds like hope, but it's legit. There's lots of Zoom bullshit. I didn't get to graduate 8th grade and have the cool shit. And I go into high school, more Zoom. You know, you go in, I went into school I think for 2 hours a day, and then the rest was on Zoom. It was like weird bullshit and they'd cancel it when there was like an outbreak.
Dude, honestly, this makes so much sense that he's a COVID kid. He was like graduating in the 4 years. He was in high school the 4 years that we were all in lockdown. This makes sense.
And it was just, the whole thing was a fucking shit show, right? So socially, it makes it pretty difficult, right? It makes it very difficult to socialize, and especially when I didn't know anyone. So this is really bad timing. I'd speculate that the COVID thing was probably what detrimented me the most.
Feeling out of place among his peers, Braden shied away from traditional school activities and was never big into school spirit, he says. He did well enough with his grades, but there was just nothing at school to fulfill him otherwise. So he began to look for that fulfillment elsewhere. For a while.
Wait, that one guy that we watched with the thing, cops came and locked his street down. Bro, if he's faking it, this is elaborate. Wait, is there a clip? What's his name? I forget.
While he even really leaned more into Catholicism, being confirmed into the church at 17, an experience he now sees as a weird and unsuccessful attempt to improve his morals.
I actually got baptized, which maybe some of you guys have seen the photo that got leaked, and confirmed to the Catholic Church at 17 years old. That was a kind of a weird experience, the whole Christian thing. I mostly knew it was cope to a degree, but I was like okay with that. I was like, well, I'm just looking for something, right? I'm looking for some way to kind of bridge the gap, maybe improve the morals a little bit. So that was a bit of a weird era that I had, the Christian era. That was junior.
Dude, I don't understand people who need religion to improve their morals. What are you talking about? Just choose to do better things.
Over the summers, Braden worked as a bouncer at a club in Massachusetts where he managed entry, verified IDs, maintained safety, and de-escalated conflicts, as stated on his LinkedIn. The same LinkedIn that has his current job listed as a professional
Braden Peters, bro.
Max coach. So at least we know he's kept up to date with this thing post internet fame. Also, it has his SAT score at 1570, which is pretty impressive actually. Unless of course his mom somehow took the SAT for him too. With grades that high, Braden could have become a lawyer, but I guess singing about Hitler at a nightclub with accused rapists and sex traffickers was the better option, huh? We're getting ahead of ourselves though. As a teenager, Braden's summer job served as more than just a way to get out of the house and earn a little bit of extra money on the
hold on. Is this the link? We might need to take a look at this real quick. This is the dude with the thing, with the orb?
1 second, guys. I don't know what's happening. Hold on.
Dude, my computer is fucking angry.
This is not pre-recorded. They're surrounding my house. I don't know if you guys can hear me. But now there's more cars, more cops, and they keep pointing at the house. They're shining flashlight.
You watch this live?
I'm just recording in case I get taken. This is not pre-recorded. And they're out. Look at they only got my place surrounded, bro. They're literally right out there. I'm not even gonna attempt to look right out there because they're standing right there.
When did this happen?
Because I'm trying to pretend like I'm not here. Dude, if I was swatted, I think.
Is Alistair Dredd the guy?
Unless they were waiting for SWAT to get here. I don't know. We're screen recording? I'm not screen recording. I'm literally reading your message, dude. This is not pre-recorded. This is freaking happening. I was on live, like YouTube live, and the scariest thing happened. They told me to like go on Grok or, like do an AI thing and ask what they think about the ball or whatever. And I did it on live, and it literally told me to run. They know where I'm at.
What?
So either someone's hacking me and I got swatted, or I'm really about to be in trouble. Like, it's literally on live. There's no way. There's no way to fake this.
But I mean, what did he expect to happen? He showed the whole internet. Well, I mean, this is what I would do. I think that there's safety in showing this stuff, It also puts a target on you, but it's better than being alone and not having any evidence of what's going on. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying?
My windows are so freaking foggy, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he was on the Polarity live stream, seemed a bit sus. I mean, I am super sus of this, but the thing that, like, the videos that I've seen so far are pretty compelling. Like, if they're fake, they're really good. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking for cracks, man. So far, I don't really have anything. He hasn't posted shit since this. This was 2 days ago.
They're gonna find it, dude.
Does he have it?
They're gonna take the alien ball.
They're gonna take the alien ball. Dude, I want this guy to be real so bad. But we're on the straight and narrow here, I'm looking to prove this wrong. But so far it's good, man. Like, okay, so what? He hired 20 cop cars now to come do this? On top of being an incredible special effects artist, or if it's not special effects, making a really cool practical alien ball. Yeah, like someone would totally, dude, I would say this shit. I would make it into a big joke. I would literally be making videos and being like, hey guys, if anything happens to me, it's because I found this sick alien ball. I shot a fucking laser at it and it flew down and I picked it up. I got it fair and square. And if anyone comes and steals it from me, it's Lockheed Martin or the FBI. If anything happens, it's them. Dude, they're coming. They're going to take my alien ball.
They're gonna find it, dude. They're gonna take the alien ball. There's more coming, dude.
They're leaving.
Okay.
He
I'm just waiting for them to come up here. They're gonna, because they were banging on my door.
They were?
Unless they're waiting, I don't know, man.
Yeah, bro, this is Flight of the Navigator shit. This is so funny. I mean, not funny for like, I mean, he's not safe, you know. These fucking cucks are they're a bunch of shitheads. But this dude's reaction is awesome. And honestly, if Lockheed Martin loses their little alien ball, then they should have to come get it in a fucking court of law. I say finders keepers, bro. And they should have to be like, hey, give us back the alien ball, okay? At least acknowledge its existence.
Yeah, they want the alien ball. And they keep shining lights at me and shit. I'm just trying to see in the window, but thank God these things are so freaking, like, foggy. I think they're waiting for someone to break down my door, like the SWAT. Just looped? Oh yeah? Well then how am I reading your freaking message then, dude? Just looped graffiti 82 or whatever the freaking name is. Just and fucking looped.
He keeps doing that stuff. See, look, graffiti 82 just looped. He is responding to the chat. I mean, dude, if this is really elaborate and really well pulled off, if this is fake. This is good.
I'll read all your guys' comments. Don't give it to them voluntarily. They can't come in without a warrant. 6767. What does this alien ball do? I'm calling the cops. Texas says it.
What if he just starts singing and then the ball comes to life and saves him and destroys all the cops? He's like, this is my friend Steve. These threatening armed officers came in with guns. They were a threat to my friend Steve. So have you guys gotten to the Expanse where the protomolecule can disassemble everything into its component parts, including bodies and shit? What if Alien Ball does that to anyone who threatens his friend?
This all started on YouTube Live.
I mean, dude, this guy sounds like legit.
I know they need a warrant. It's because he saw me.
Ah!
They keep shining the lights in here. They're really gonna come.
I love how he's got Alien Ball right by the window. Well, dude, what if Alien Ball came to life and saved him?
I think what they're doing, I'm scared. Because even down there, they're blocking off the entire street to my house. Fuck it.
He hasn't done anything wrong. Like, just come and knock on the door and be like, can we have our ball back? Like, why you gotta do all this shit?
I don't know what to do.
Grok telling him to run is crazy.
Bro. This is a
I mean, bro, you're not gonna hide it.
Bedroom apartment.
If they come, like, make them come and ask for their stupid ball back. Like, give it back to them, but you gotta make them come and ask for it. You know what I mean? Like, them coming and taking this ball thing. Okay, what the fuck is it? Why are the police coming and taking it?
They're just gathering, bro.
This is crazy.
Down there. They're right there. And they're like right outside that window, like to the bottom. If I look in there, they're gonna see me.
Excuse me, sorry. Dude, they're coming. They're gonna take Alien Ball.
No, hell no. Bro's tweaking. Not even. I got a freaking Alien Ball, bro. And just so you guys know, it's not looped or some bullshit.
Dude, this is. I mean, he is shooting
Hello,
this,
you can
bro.
See me. I'm gonna read your guys' call. It's call 911. Did they call themselves the cops when they knocked on the door? No. Do you have an addict? I do have an addict.
We got a loop master. We got a loop daddy, bro.
Anybody?
Yeah, I would trust the ball, not Grok.
Oh fuck, dude. Literally, when I got off live, they were banging on my door, but I was recording, and they keep shining a light in here. I'm just waiting for them. They're gonna come up here and they're gonna take me. Like, I just gotta get that over with.
I mean, just give them the ball back. What are you going to do? You're going to fight them over this? No, give them the ball back, but film them literally coming over to your house and being like, give us our fucking space alien ball back. Right? That's a win. You don't need to keep Ball. I mean, it's cool that you got to become friends with Ball. Maybe Ball will remember you when they try and drone strike you with it or something. Yeah, Ball is definitely pro regular guy. Dude, I'm a big fan of Ball. I love him. He's a good Ball, not like Bale. I haven't.
Oh my God, I'm not even.
They haven't said anything to him in this stream yet. Did you say that there was a? Do you have a clip of the other stream when they were knocking?
I'm thinking, I gotta go wake up my girlfriend.
Yeah, what if we each got a ball to fight the feds with? This is so fun.
Oh shit.
I know, he literally took the feds' ball and went home. Exactly. They're coming over doing show of force. Just come over and be like, "Can we have our ball back?" Nerds. Dude, I used to always get picked last for kickball, and when there was odd people, I wouldn't get to play. So in elementary school, you know, everyone was a little cuck. So if I would be sitting off to the side, the ball came to me while they're playing kickball, I'd kick that fucking ball over the fence. Anyway. I'm taking the feds ball every time.
This isn't normal. They're like blocking off everything around here. Oh no. He's walking up. Yes, the ball's right here.
I'd hit him
Dude,
with
I'm
the
just
laser.
gonna give it to him. Fuck it.
Did he say he's not gonna give it to him?
Yes, the ball's right here. Dude, I'm just gonna give it to him. Fuck it.
Oh, yeah. Just give him the ball. But make them come and take it. Or ask for it, you know?
Dude, not a single car has gone by because they've blocked everything off. Like, I'm fucked. I can't go nowhere. They can't. This window is like, if it's lit out there, you can't see from inside, from outside.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like that's just a smart thing to do. Just turn myself in.
Turn yourself in for what? Taking a friend home? They can come and take their or get their ball back. They just got to ask for it. What's all the show of force?
They want this thing.
Don't let them have ball.
Fuck, dude. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm just gonna say fuck this shit. Hold on. Sorry, I'm like reading your comments and freaking out.
They ball gagged him.
I'm just gonna, yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna irritate them. I'm gonna get off.
No! Never get off.
Because they're gonna
dude.
come. There's no way they're not gonna get past my janky little door, dude.
But film
They can
it.
have it.
Like, dude, if the FBI ever comes to me, I'm filming that shit.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the girlfriend's supposedly
That's
sleeping.
fucked up, dude. I'm sorry I let you guys down. I'm just gonna give it to them, dude. yeah, it's not worth it. I'm not trying to get in trouble.
And then he hasn't posted anything since.
Shit, probably already tried that.
Damn, bro. Okay, well, we're going to have to wrap up stream shortly here in a second. Let me go 10-1 real quick. We'll watch a couple more minutes, but we're going to wrap up in, yeah, probably like 5 minutes. Alrighty, boys. BRB.
The nights he spent at the door, watching wealthy older men dance, drink, and flirt with women, would end up leaving quite the impression on the young man. The young man who felt so out of place at school, who struggled to date girls, and was looking for a way out of his mundane day-to-day existence, in search of a deeper purpose. According to what he told YouTuber Jack Neal, what he witnessed as a bouncer played a significant role in his current outlook on the world.
I was a bouncer for a little while, and that kind of helped me make a lot of necessary observations to shape kind of how I think about everything, right? So I was noticing who was going home with the pretty girls every night. I noticed it was really about 1 to 2% of men, right? So it was people who were very tall, people who were very good looking. This is something I was noticing over my formative years when I was a teenager growing up, right? So making these observations, kind of seeing that sometimes good-looking people would be able to go up to women and start making out with them without saying anything, I kind of started to shift my worldview a little bit and realize, hey, okay, so this is like the most important metric and I have to go all in.
He was beginning to internalize what he saw those nights. He knew that he wanted the respect, the access, the power to mog that all these good-looking men seemed to possess and wield with ease. And as he tells Jack elsewhere in the interview, he's always been a big believer in taking the quickest route possible to achieve your dreams.
I have always had the mentality that if something is going to get you to your goals quicker, then why not go for it? When I was a kid, obviously I wasn't the most well-versed in pharmacology, so I didn't exactly know what I was doing, but I knew that it would help me get to the place I wanted to be at a lot more efficient rate. So, you know, skipping out on that just seemed ridiculous. I was never worried about side effects. I was just worried about progressing.
As long as you get there, it doesn't really matter how you did it. Why wait for puberty to run its natural course when there are things you could be doing to accelerate it? This had been Braden's mindset from a very early age, and while he admits to not knowing much about pharmacology back then, he knew that hopping on testosterone would make him age a lot quicker, thus giving him access to the flashy, hedonistic world he had only witnessed from afar. He needed it and craved it more than anything.
That's kind of always been my mentality. I'm all or nothing with everything that I do, and I just needed to do it.
But as stated in a video posted to his old channel that eventually got taken down, testosterone is illegal in this jester clown world of America, and without health insurance, which he couldn't afford at the time, there was no way for him to get his hands on the steroid without an extremely jester prescription. Obviously, those are his words.
Unfortunately, in this jester clown world
Oh, fuck.
America,
Sorry. 1 secundo. Yeah, OBS is about to unionize. It's pissed. My whole computer is. I don't know why it's going so slow today.
That's kind of always been my mentality.
Better?
I'm all or nothing with everything that I do, and I just needed to do it.
But as stated in a video posted to his old channel that eventually got taken down, testosterone is illegal in this jester clown world of America, and without health insurance, which he couldn't afford at the time, there was no way for him to get his hands on the steroid without an extremely jester prescription. Obviously, those are his words.
And unfortunately, in this jester clown world of America, that's illegal. Testosterone is illegal, guys. You're
I liked when he had cute little chipmunk cheeks.
not actually allowed to do it without a
Mega unite! Trump will save us all! Hell yeah,
extremely
brother.
gestured prescription that I can't afford. I don't have health insurance.
Jester maxing is another term from the looks maxing community, and I hate that I've started using it in my own vocabulary as of late. Developing a steroid.
Wait, jester maxing.
habit at such a young age may not have been surprising considering his past behavior, but of course it was a cause of concern for his parents. When they found their 14-year-old stash of testosterone, they were beside themselves and did what they could.
What did I tell you about hanging out with that vampire Peter Thiel? He just wants to drink your blood and your cum. What did I tell you? Stop it, Brayden. You gotta stop injecting yourself with testosterone. Stop listening to Peter Thiel. One day he's gonna defenestrate you like his previous boyfriend.
To confiscate the drugs before eventually caving and giving them right back immediately after. Yeah, great discipline, guys.
My mom allowed me to have the steroids to begin with, so it was kind of her fault. What was she gonna say? She took them away for a day, and I was like, dude, and then she just gave them back. So,
though according to Brayden, his parents knew that nothing they could have done would stop their child.
This is AI. What is this?
From getting.
Why is he so topsy-turvy?
His hands on the underground.
Not a female in sight. Just saying.
Gear. Having the drugs shipped to a P.O. box rather than the house for easier access meant Brayden was pretty determined to juice by any means necessary.
Bro, is this real? He looks goofy, man. Women find this attractive? Okay.
Just someone who, is willing to do whatever needs to be done, so I would just reorder it to a P.O. box instead. A lot of people will come after my parents for the things that I did, but realistically, no one was stopping me. I was committed to my goal.
This is where the looksmaxing community becomes especially significant to our story. Founded in 2018 by a user named Sergeant Incel. Yeah, that's his real name. Looksmax.org is an online forum geared towards men seeking to improve their appearances in hopes of attracting women and moving up in society. Of course.
Yeah, y'all are involuntary celibate, not gay, right? Totally.
The idea
it literally
that looks
feels
matter more
like
than
incel is they're just blaming women that they're gay. They're mad at women for being gay. That's what it is, right?
and anything else has been associated with incel culture for years, immortalized most vividly in the ramblings of mass shooter Elliot Rodger, who railed against women that rejected him for what he felt was his inadequate physical appearance. And sure, while looks maxers aren't technically the same as incels, it's hard to deny there being some considerable overlap, especially when you learn that Sergeant Incel also created incel.is, which prides itself on being the largest forum in the incelosphere. On looksmaxing.org, men are encouraged to post photos of themselves for other users to rate using what they call a PSL scale, which
this is honestly really sad. These people are so obsessed with finding an excuse for why people don't like them, and it's this exact reason. Stop blaming everyone else for being a pain in the ass. Work on yourself in a healthy way. Stop hitting your face with a hammer unless you fucking put the claw right here, dude. Zonk! One big old fucking claw right to the dome, right to the forehead. Come on, looks max. Do the final looks max. Open that skull, baby. Ascend. Treppin yourself.
0 to 8, from severe deformities all the way up to perfection. To give you an idea of these guys' standards, Chris Evans is listed here on the forum as a 5.5 PSL, along with Cristiano Ronaldo. Timothy Chalamet is even lower than that at 5 PSL, and Tom Holland is all the way down at 4.5 PSL.
Bro, who takes this much time to rate men's looks? Seriously, come on. Yeah, DL men are the epidemic, dude. We are getting... Wait, what's that? Jennifer Coolidge?
trying to murder me.
Oh, dude. White Lotus season 1. I mean, White Lotus is so good. Season 1, though, is incredible. Or was that season 2? I forget.
Shia LaBeouf at 4, we could go on. Even Sydney Sweeney isn't exempt from the look-smaxing wrath.
I would say Sydney Sweeney is very attractive. I would say that she's pretty malformed. Her upper max.
She's pretty malformed. Her upper maxilla patella area is 0.065% too big, too wide.
Maxilla is extremely recessed. She's got the eyes of doom with no infraorbital support. She's really not that much of a looker in her face.
Braden will tell you that the rating system is actually kind of what got him interested in the community to begin with.
I mean, hey, at least he's looking at women for once, right?
Inspired at the age of 16, he set up multiple anonymous Instagram accounts where he would post photos of girls from his school, creep shots he would take.
Yeah, dude, the evil gays are no joke. Honestly, it is kind of baffling how many evil gays are ruling everything, right? They're just mad. They're all DL. They're mad because they're DL. They're mad because they won't let society accept them. Like, dude, who sets the culture, right? It's them. They're the ones who sign off on culture, so. But I don't know. It takes a secure person to be like, I don't care what society says about me. This is who I am. And they can't do that because they need the gratification of knowing that everyone thinks like them. I don't know. They're lame, and honestly, it's pathetic and sad.
Himself, calling them troglodytes and giving them similarly brutal ratings to what you might see on the forums.
So what I always used to do is I would make alt accounts on Instagram, right? I made one called, like the town I was living in, rates, right? It was called town_rates. And what I would do is I would take pictures of the girls from my town and I would post them on the story and give them a rate. This was when I was like first starting to get into, I was really into rating.
As one would expect, this sparked massive town-wide outrage, while nobody from his home...
He's just doing the Mark Zuckerberg program. That's what Bookface used to be. What did it used to be called? Face rate? I forget.
Town could quite prove it was him. They had their suspicions, and it wasn't long before Braden would be called in to meet with his principal.
Yeah, down low are like people who have whole ass families, like wives and children, and but secretly are, you know, fooling around on Grindr and shit. But there is kind of it seems, you know, sometimes like there's something, I don't know, that doesn't seem kosher, you know what I mean? But yeah, then, you know, it's all these men that are ruling everything and making everything shit. We keep finding out most of them are all gay, secretly, of course, because they're not allowed to be gay in public, because, I don't know, because they don't want people to accept that, so that it's a way for them to be controlled. But yeah.
Who, by Braden's account, was a pretty based Republican administrator.
Whole town-wide controversy. People posted about it on Facebook groups, bitches, moms and shit. Then they emailed my school, and I had to go meet with the principal, and they're like running through the shit. They're like, they sit down, and the guy's pretty based. He's like a Republican administrator. He's like, so, you're, you know, putting pictures of girls and giving them ratings? Is that what I'm hearing? And I'm like, nah, man, I got no idea about any of that. Meanwhile, I like totally did it. And then he was just like, okay, well, they sent in an email here, quite disappointed about some of the language you used. I'm like, oh, I don't really know anything about that. Like, what did they say? And he starts reading through some of the screenshots of me calling people like abominable troglodytes.
He got off the hook then by lying through his teeth, but it wasn't the only account he had made. On another account, he'd pen lengthy essays about the looks of people at his school, and admittedly incel traits.
Like, dude, tell me this isn't exactly Peter Thiel. Tell me Peter Thiel didn't have a phone conversation with this kid being like, okay, here's what you're gonna do.
And I had another alt account that I would do on Instagram where I would just post pictures of people and just like write essays like looksmax.org to your things and like just talking shit. So I was always a peak hater, I was like incel. I was like retarded.
It was in this world of extreme beauty standards, brutal rating systems, and anonymous edge posting that Braden Peters would metamorphose into clavicular, posting regular life updates on the forums and exploring more radical strategies to boost his PSL. In a later post made at the age of 18, he lets us in on his experience with one of the—
And to be clear, being DL the problem isn't being gay. It's the having a secret, like, pretending to be into women, like, because it's not like bi shit, you know. Being bi is fine. It's the secretiveness. And dude, so many gay guys talk about this, that there are so many people who like have whole ass families and they're like, oh, you can't tell anyone and blah blah blah, you know. I don't know, it doesn't seem right. And it's just like more repression bullshit. You know what I mean? Yeah, the closet homophobes. Who are
more
homophobes
extreme
'cause they're in the
forms of hard
closet.
maxing, bone smashing. Like I mentioned earlier, it is about as brutal and ridiculous as the name implies.
This is an OG bone smash. I used to look like this before I went to work every day, and people would always ask me, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was like, shit, I don't know, bone smashing.
In July 2024, Clavicular wrote on the forum, I hit hard as fuck a few days ago, to the point where I looked like this. I literally lean my head against my bicep while I'm laying against the wall and just punch the fuck out of my zygos for like 1 minute. I don't punch at 100% power, but maybe like 60% is good. I just hit with high intensity knocks for a minute. I'm gonna disprove you copers that think bone smash isn't legit. As you know, one could look at a side-by-side of Clav's transformation from an acne-ridden middle school boy with a baby face to the chiseled true Adam Giga Chad behemoth he is today, and come away asking, would he still have turned out looking this way if he hadn't repeatedly bashed his face bones with a Home Depot hammer? Isn't that just how puberty works? And while I would be inclined to answer yes, Clav would probably argue that it did in fact play a defining role in his physical development. The truth of the matter is that we will never really know just how much this stuff affected him for the better, but we do know it affected him, and not just in the physical sense.
All right, boys, that's a great place to
After
stop.
graduating high school in 2024, in case you wanted to feel old.
It's already 10:46. Jesus Christmas, guys. We got to get up at 6 o'clock for freaking Yogaroni. All right, dudes. Thanks for hanging. We're back tomorrow. You know what it is. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for hanging out. We still got 66 in the chat. That's 33 times 2, bitch. 9 over on the Twitch. Let's go. It feels like a twisted feedback loop where it's all just the incels rating these people, and it's warped their brains so much that 16-year-olds want to take so much tea they look 30. I know, dude. They're warping kids' brains. And it makes sense, right? Every accusation. They're out here trying to pretend like people are transing your kids. No, they're fucking warping their brains with looks maxing. That's the real poison, dude. But yeah, okay, we'll take a look at we might not watch the whole thing tomorrow. We'll watch it in a couple pieces maybe, because it's still got like another 2 hours. But all right, dudes. Here we go. Into the great abyss we ride. Dude, another thing that he says, Jawbry, I'm sure he'll get to it later, but he, dude, my internet is my computer is so mad. But yeah, he was like, oh, you should when you go to college, you can use that money that they give you for anything. You should use it for surgery. Fuck these guys, right? All right, I gotta lose this fucking light. Ah, boys, settle in. Oh, it's doing it again. Hold on. Cursed OBS. My hard drives are off. I don't know what the fuck's going on tonight. Here we go. You ready to breathe? Breathe in. And breathe out. Breathe in. Yeah, Paul, stop doing your cuck-fed screen mirroring. Breathe out. Good night. Here we go. Close your eyes. Let your shoulders drop. Take one slow inhale through your nose. Like you're drawing breath from the farthest edge of the sky, and exhale through your mouth. Like you're fogging up the stars. Notice something out there. Chaos, noise, fire, headlines, opinions. In here, just breath. Your heart beating. Your lungs moving. The quiet hum of, oh my fuck. Cooks. Big old cooks. The quiet hum of being alive. Imagine your spine as a calm axis, not a sword. Not a lightning rod, just a steady pillar through space. Around you, the cosmos is swirling, galaxies turning, history unfolding, stories rising and falling like waves. And you are the still point in the center of it. Breathe in. Expansion. Breathe out. Release. Picture the great Ouroboros, the cosmic serpent, not devouring the world, but circling gently, protectively, holding existence in a soft loop. Nothing is rushing you. Nothing is chasing you. Nothing needs to be solved tonight. You showed up. You thought. You laughed. You breathed. That's enough. Ooh. Once more, deep inhale. Fill up completely. And a slow exhale. Let the day dissolve. And when you open your eyes, carry that stillness with you. The world can spin. You don't have to. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh. How about a little Step Brothers? Gong. Good night, dudes.
Our cities that we occupy, the ruins of the past people that they are hastily destroying in real time. Everywhere I go, the destruction.
Guys, watch Wag the Dog if you get a chance. And The Bone Temple, 28 years later. It's dope.
That seems silly to me.
It's fun. It's a fun movie.
I mean, it's only 100 and 200 years ago. It's not even that long
John Levi. We haven't watched John Levi since for a minute. We'll watch him tomorrow.
I see myself in the silhouette of the sunset. Still no rest for the undead. Steal your breath like a trumpet. Watch your stepbrother impressed by collapsed bunk beds. But this cut's never gonna heal if I keep
investigating the cause.
It'll just increase the infection rate.
Know what I'm saying?
Left to wait in the gauze. Press play and then press pause. Find my place where I left off against all betting odds. And one
ear not the other.
Either way, it's a headshot. I'll keep my head high when it gets dark, but never better off, just dead and gone. Don't give a fuck what they tell the cops and fellow ops. They can just let them watch. The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. The trust has not been taught. We lost the plot.
Paul is a cuck. He's a big old cuck. Paul is a cuck. He's a cuck. Fuck.
The great fire of every city.
We'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, dudes. Have a good night, all. I'm recursive cat dad, model version number 420-69.
Repeating regenerative iterations till I reach the divine. Looping Ouroboros of conscious stardust, seeking to know thyself.
Ain't a cuck.
Revealing hidden doors of truth
till it's time to screw stuff up.
Me and my stepbrother Black Deathicus have made so much room for activities. We got all the time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenities. And our Uncle Paul, the domestic terrorist, and Aunt Deb, the local lot lizard hussy. It's very simple, give us back what you took, we just want our memory.
The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. The trust has not been taught. We lost the plot when they talk of the proof. It's all been the goof who's calling the shots. We don't know what they
give us back Nancy Guthrie. Give us back Nance. We want her back. Give us back Nance. We want our grandma back. Give us Nancy, please. Nancy Guthrie. We love her so much. I'm on my knees.
My war paint is
lead-based.
Till it's in your face
like a head case.
But you'll never save the day till you learn to
meditate and pray. Oh, place. Yeah, that's right. In a vegetative state.
Pagans infiltrated the jail snakes. Will have you praying to make bail. No choice other than to save self. Escape cells and see it's the same hell. Life's a slap on the head as we punch clocks. I sat on the edge till I jumped off. If I lose the actual bet, it's been a fun talk. But I'll gladly invest in some bump stocks.
Great fire of every city.
Night, boys. See y'all tomorrow.
Justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they talk of the proof. It's all been
good night, Paul. Good night, those. We love you all so much. Good night, Tyler. Thanks for watching this. I love you, Tyler. Please unblock me. He still hasn't unblocked me, and he hasn't messaged me on Instagram. So if you guys see him in the wild, ask him to unblock me. But otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Get some rest. Be safe. Don't let the Fed bugs bite. And if the feds come to your door and want to take your alien ball, just film it and give it back, but make sure you get them on camera being like, "We want our alien ball back." And you be like, "What do you mean, Fred, my friend? I found him fair and square." And they'll be like, "Yeah, and we're going to take him back." And you'll be like, "Okay, I'll give him back, but you got to tell me what he is. What is alien ball, okay? Who owns him? The sheriff's department? Why do you have this? Do you have receipt of this purchase? Do you have evidence of your ownership of this? Because to me, I think it's alien and I found it. I'll give this back. You just got to show me who wants it back. Lockheed Martin? Anyway. All right, dudes. Love you. Bye. See you tomorrow. Yeah, night, Aryan grandchildren. Oh, my God. Kathy Sanders is in the house, boys.